Hi, everyone. It's Leonore. Welcome to Soul Searching Tarot. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Thank you for my old subscribers. I just want to start off by saying thank you, so don't mind me. I just really love the support and the love that you guys give me, the donations, I'm just reading the live chat, guys, and you guys make me so happy that you are so supportive of each other. B Rabbit, thank you so much. Teresa, Savvy, Loveth, Infinite. These are my regulars and these are my amazing supporters, and I love them. Wake up. I know you'll be here sometime soon. I know Gabriella. Gabriella is absent today, moderators, just FYI. She's absent today, but she'll be back next week. But thank you so much, B Rabbit. Thank you so much for your super chat and your super stickers. You make me so happy when you do those stickers. It's the most. I love cartoons, so that makes me really happy. But anyway, I wanted to start off by saying thank you, and that I love you guys. And even those who don't comment, my quiet ones, I know I could feel your positive energy from here. And even when we don't feel positive, I could still feel the positive energy that radiates from you guys and your light. Okay, so we all have our days, but we'll get through it. So that's it. Anyway, welcome to Live on Sundays. Live on Sundays is something that I do every week to pick up the zodiac's energy. So I do all zodiac signs, no particular order. I'm shuffling the cards now as we speak. Thank you for those who are very patient in the chat room. I appreciate all of you. So with the weekly energy read, it's something that I pick up. It's a short miniature reading for all zodiac signs. And I like to pick up the current energy, past energy, advice. I also like to use my Moonology. I started using my Moonology cards last week. Donation from one of my moderators. Wake up! Thank you so much. I love these oracle cards. These pick up the energy of the moon and how it affects our everyday life. So I'll be using this again. And I also like to use my zodiac oracle cards. Okay, and these have like the planets and the signs. Even elements, okay, to see what's also affecting us or will be dictating us for the week. Okay, so that's Live on Sundays. Okay, I do take a few questions. You have to really start in the beginning because if you don't, I close the questions. I don't take no more than 6 to 8 questions. It really depends on my day and how long the video is. Okay, but 6 to 8 questions I'm okay with. Thank you, B Rabbit. Yeah. B Rabbit, I know that you started a list. Can you tell me how many people are on there, and I'll let you know how many more I'm taking. Also, guys, I'm restarting the general reads for the month. Okay, so I know I'm going to start with the mutable signs. All right, so I'm starting with Sagittarius, Gemini, Virgo, Libras. So I'm restarting the general reads with the past life connection this week. So when I do my general readings, I do incorporate past life oracle cards. Love using my past life oracle cards. It's an extra message that I like to give. Hi, Millie. Hi, Yvette. All right, so I'll be doing that. Also this week, Riley and I are going to do the insight and information for Sagittarius. What? In the house? So we'll be talking about that. All right, we're up to Sagittarius. We just have to finish Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. Hopefully it'll be done by the end of the month. We're hoping that it will finish all the zodiac signs by the end of the month. But that's that. For Capricorn and Aquarius, the insight and information for Capricorn and Aquarius, we're going to do it sometime next week. But just to let you know, we're doing those two signs together. Those two are going to be linked because they're ruled by Saturn, and they come one after the other. So just for those Cappies and Aquas, just so you know, I'm doing those two signs in one video, okay? After Sagittarius. Okay. Okay. Okay now. All right. B-Rabbit, the Scorpio and Insight got a ton of views. Yeah, it did. More than the Sunday Live. I know. My Scorpios, I know y'all Scorpios be out there, but you be real quiet. But thank you so much for supporting, even those who are, know people that have the 8th house placement. Thank you so much for watching that video. Riley really liked it. He does have a lot of experience with Scorpios. He just dates Scorpio women. So I really appreciated his info. Hi, Bonnie. Yeah. So that was that. All right, sorry. Let's get started. So yes, the questions, like I was saying, I do take questions here and there. You just have to be very patient because I take questions and I don't mind helping people throughout the Live on Sunday readings. But just be patient because if you're on the list, you're on the list, but you really have to come in early because I close the list after a while, okay, for those who may want to join me next time if you're watching this later. Okay, just come in early and then one of my moderators will take you and put you on the list. All right, B-Rabbit, I think I just saw a list. Okay, thank you, honey. All right. All right, so we have Teresa. We have Loveth, Wake Up, B-Rabbit, and who else? No, Wake Up. I haven't been able to go to the post office at all. I'll let you know when I do. Hopefully tomorrow. It's been a crazy, hectic 2 days. I started going back to school, not like online courses. I started taking online courses, and I don't know why I paid for so many courses. I paid for 5 courses. It's crazy, but I'm enjoying it. But I will let you know as soon as I get it. I will let you know as soon as I get it. Wake Up, and thank you so much. Wake Up donated she donated 3 tarot decks to me. And I'm waiting for the last, well, I'm not waiting for it. It's there. I just have to go pick it up. I am going to be using one of her tarot decks today. So I have the Haunted House that I love and I studied and I loved it and I love it and I love it. So I'm going to be using my Haunted House for my personal readings. I also have the Akashic Tarot here too. So I'm going to be using both your decks today, Wake Up. But otherwise, I do use my vice versa cards. These are the cards that I use for the weekly energy read. All right. All right. So I have here Teresa, Loveth, Wake Up, B-Rabbit, Bonnie, and Infinite. All right. I'll take one more question, B-Rabbit. One more, because that's already 6. So if anybody wants to join in, I can only take one more, that's it. It's over. All right. All right. So let's get started. All right. So just want to make sure. Teresa, Loveth, Wake Up, B-Rabbit, Bonnie, Infinite, in that order. And I could take one more. Yes, one more. Okay. So let's see who is first today. Oh my God, my Geminis, my party girls and guys. We're starting the party off quickly, right? Geminis. Hi, Valerie. Geminis is starting the party off this week quickly, right? Sorry, that was like a 80s song. Set it off. Set it off. Set it off. That's what I should name my Geminis. My Geminis be setting it off. All right, let's get started. Gemini and Aries. Those are two party people. If you ever want like a party, you invite some Aries and Geminis up in the house. Hi, B Rabbit. Thank you, B Rabbit. Well, I said hi, but thank you for the super chat. Oh, God, you're so super generous. I really love that. She has so much Leo in her chart. Leos are like that. That is a Leo right there. Very generous and open-hearted. Thank you, B Rabbit. All right, Gemini. So March 15th through the 22nd. March 15th through the 22nd. Let's see what's going on with you currently. You do get happy by making me, yes. That's such a Leo trait. All right, so Geminis, I have 4 Cups, Knight of Pentacles, and the Chariot. All right. So a strong water, Pisces, Cancer, if that means anything to you, or Earth, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, if that means anything to you. So let's see, Geminis. I do sense that there's going to be some of you taking a trip. I don't know if it's business or pleasure, or you may have to, like you may have to. I almost sense like you may have to. Again, if it's business, it's business. As if it's for pleasure, it's for pleasure. But I even those who are not planning to may have to. Some of you may be already on a mini vacation as we speak. So that's a current energy. But you know what? I don't know why you're not feeling well this week. I don't know. I'm looking at my Knight of Pentacles, and there's something weighing heavy on you, my Geminis. I mean, with you, it can mean a lot of things. A lot of things. But I do see you being very like when I look at my Chariot card, I do see you guys being very strong. So even though I don't know what's weighing on you, I guess I'll find out what's going on when I look at the past energy. But whatever is weighing heavy on you, my Geminis, it's like I'm looking at the Chariot as a strength card. You know, some of you may have Leo in your chart, or you have Leo or Cancer in your chart, or you may know of a Leo. Some of you may have Leo, Cancer, in your chart, but you're very very strong. You know what it is? It's not so much that you're like, so you're being, something's weighing heavy on you. But at the same time, your energy is not allowing you. It's like your spirit. That's what it is. It's like your spirit is not allowing you to stay in that funk. Like this is you now, you know, like very despondent, maybe not talking as much, not chatty as much. You know, you take that as it resonates, but your spirit is not allowing you to do so. Your spirit is like, no. I know you feel this way, Geminis, but we need to do what we need to do. We came here to do what we need to, you know, what we have to do. So, yeah, you're being helped. You're being helped by your spirit guides. your ancestors. It's like I just keep hearing your your spirit is not allowing you to stay in that funk. You're being helped. I love that. Because that just shows you that we're never alone. Even when you think that we're alone, I'm telling you right now, you have a team in the spirit realm. And I know we don't see it, we don't believe it until we see it or we feel cuddled, but they're there. They're there. And that's amazing. Look at this. Look how beautiful that is. They're there. They're like holding the torch for you. You see, like the guy is like even holding that medical symbol. Like, we got you. We got you. In the past, yeah, you just all up in your head. Yeah, I don't know. But you know what, Geminis? I just feel like with the Four of Cups turned this way in the past, I do sense it's a little bit of everything. I honestly don't feel like it's one big thing. If it is one big thing, it's either emotional and financial, So if you're like holding on to something that really bothers you, it has to do with emotions or finance, one or the other, for some of you both. So that's what's weighing heavy on you. But I almost like your spirit doesn't even want to be there. Your spirit's like, why do we have to be here? Even when I turn the chariot this way, like, why do we have to be here? Why do we have to be in this fun, Geminis? We ain't got to be here. Let's party. Let's do something. Let's call someone that don't want to hear from us. Teresa, I cut my own heart out and threw it away. Be rabid. Yes, I've got a lot on my mind. Been quiet. My spirit forces me to find ways to be happy and black out the stuff that's breaking my heart. Yeah, your spirit, guys, this week is really turn to your spirit guides and your ancestors. Even your own spirit, like your own higher self, is not. They're not. No matter which way I turn my chariot around, your spirit is not allowing you to stay in that funk. And listen, don't blame yourself either for feeling that way. Purge your feelings out. If they're feelings, purge them out. Whatever. Get rid of them. Face them and get rid of it. And that's it. Nothing lasts forever is what I'm saying. And your spirit and your spirit guides are like, we don't, Geminis, but that's not who you are though. That's not who you are. You need to bounce back. For your advice, at the bottom of the deck is the Star card. I love this. I love that this came out for you. Some of you may have Aquarius in your chart or dealing with an Aquarius. Yeah, look, if I keep going, I see the Three of Swords. Very heavy air energy, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Yeah, a lot of you are going through the Three of Swords moment, and you are, I do sense that a lot of you are healing anyway. In your own time, you're taking your time. Your spirit wants to rush things. Like, come on, we ain't got time to like hang out and do nothing, Gemini, and think about what happened to us. Forget about what happened to us. Let's just move. We got other things to conquer. Because this is what this is. This is a card that means conquering. And you're not conquering because you're in this energy. Stagnant, upset. So your advice is, I'm going to take these two cards for your advice, which is the Star card and the Three of Swords. The Three of Swords, it means that it's in your case right now, it's not going to last forever, especially with the Star card here. We do have a lot of Aquarius in the cosmos. The 11th house and the 12th house is very strong in the cosmos. Aquarius right now is in about 3 planets, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely, it's a besides Pisces being very heavy, Aquarius is also very heavy in the air. But you know what Aquarius represents? especially, and I'm saying this because it's very heavy in the air and it's affecting us as the collectives. It represents the future, and Pisces represents the end. We're about to get into the springtime, at least here in where I am in the Western Hemisphere. It's going to be spring, but nonetheless, the spring equinox is beautiful because it does represent Pisces and Aries season. As a matter of fact, there's a moon in Aries. And that's why Aries is called the baby of the zodiac, because it does represent newness. And Aquarius represents the future. So you have new and future energy coming this week towards you. So I see why your spirit guides and your spirit, I was like, we can't stay in this energy. We need to, like, jump on a chariot with two lions and human heads. We need to figure this out. We need to get out of this dump. And now I see why. It's because you have something new coming towards you. They want you to end whatever is the old, because Pisces represents the point of no return. That is the meaning of the 12th house, the point of no return, the divinity. And that is one of the hugest energies of the 12th house. And then with the 11th house being very present, with the two of the biggest planets in the solar system, Saturn and Jupiter, this is not a time for you to look back at the past. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. I cry and I look in the mirror and I feel like my spirit guides tell me, okay, wipe your tears and go. You're tough. Just go. You're okay. Yeah. Virtual hug. Yeah. Half horse, half human centaur. Yes. In this case, it's like a lion. It's not even a horse. They're like lions. With human heads. So what would you call that? Infinite? All right. Let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. All right. So I have the air element. Interesting, because you're air. Interesting. I love that the air element came out for you, because that tells me you're in your power. You just don't know it yet. It almost seems like to me, Geminis, that your conscious hasn't caught up to your spirit. It's like your conscious is still on like last week's news. In your spirit, it's like, no, we're over here. Next week, this is where we are. Just follow us this way. So the air, and then for the Moonology oracle cards, I have here the cardinal moon. Interesting. Love that the cardinal moon is here, because I was just talking about Aries moon being very present. We just had a new moon in Pisces. So after Pisces comes Aries. It says, be bold and make the first move. Be bold and make the first move. I love this. Oh my God. At the bottom of the deck, I have full moon in Capricorn, another cardinal sign. It says the end of a tough cycle approaches. Look at this. I can't make this up. The end of a tough cycle approaches. Be bold and make the first move. That's beautiful. Let's read a little bit about the element of air, because I love that this came out for you. All right, the element of air, if I could find it. Crisp, ethereal, and decisive. The energy of air feels the winds of truth and whispers grand insights. Clarity and truth are supported by rationality, reason, common sense, and logic. Air energy breaks stalemates and stagnation through wise decision making and mutual understanding. Bring the quality of air to a situation by seeing things as clearly and objectively as possible. Focus on the facts and not the stories we like to attach to the facts. Truth, calm, communication, comprehending the points of views of others, and promoting understanding of all sides. You know what I'm hearing from that? My Geminis, you're going to have to be a very airy, meaning get the energy. The air represents logic. Air signs are very logical people. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This all has to do with logic. It's telling me to set your emotions aside. If you need to confront someone in a logical way because they made you feel a certain type of way, or if I don't know what's up with you. So your feelings, what I'm hearing from the air element is for you to put your emotions aside. And I'm also hearing it from your spirit in the Chariot card. Like in order to conquer things, we don't put emotions in it. I know that sounds harsh, but that's why I'm telling you to purge it out, because your spirit is way in the future and you're still back there. So be logical this week with yourself and with others. Okay, don't attach lies or fiction to your reality. It's not going to work out. Don't and those lies and fictional things may be very real to your emotions, but it's not to your logic. Your logic is like, but what does this have to do with our evolvement, or us, or what does this have to do with us ascending? That's what this is saying. That's harsh. That is harsh. Welcome to air element. Welcome to the air element. That's pretty harsh, but it is what it is. Okay now. All right. A Wemmick. Thank you, Infinite. Lion Heifer is called a Wemmick. Now I know. Thank you. B Rabbit, I don't accomplish anything while I'm being a crybaby. This is correct. Yeah. Valerie, 100% entire read resonated. Glad we were first. I hoped every single then, especially will spirit guide pushes on point. Yes, your spirit guides are there. Absolutely. All right. I'm going to take Cancer. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to do Cancer. I'm going to do one more sign. And then Teresa and Loveth, I'll take your question, okay? All right, Cancerians. What's going on with my Cancers? March 15th through the 22nd. Okay. Wow. Gosh, Cancers. What is going on? It's all water. 3 of Cups, the Moon, and the Ace of Cups. So you may be dealing with another water sign. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, if that means anything to you. It's a lot of water. Somebody wants to offer you love, or you want to offer love to someone, is what I'm seeing. Like you have all, like, so much love to give is what I'm saying. Like, you have so much love to give, and you do, Cancerians. You're one of the most nurturing signs in the zodiac, if not the, besides you and Leo are very, like, there's something very nurturing and safe, when you meet a Leo or a Cancer, or if you have that in your placement, especially in the moon, ascending moon and Venus. You honestly, I almost feel like I'm talking to people with ascending. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, besides the sun sign, I almost feel like I'm also talking to people that have ascending, which is the rising sign. So your rising sun, moon, and Venus, if you have those placements in Cancer or even Leo, you really want to give love. It's like you want to give a love away, like, here, take my love, or you, of course, you want a reciprocation, which is why the Two of Cups are here, right? We got Two of Cups here, so it's not just you giving your love away. You want it, obviously, to be reciprocated with the Two of Cups right next to her. But it's a huge waiting game for a lot of you. Wow. It's a waiting game. That's for sure. Infinite, you're a Cancer. You're a Cancer sun sign. Teresa, you have North Node in Cancer. Yeah, I would say even North Node in Cancer, Teresa. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's a good point. You have your moon is in Cancer. Yeah, I would even say North Node in Cancer. Absolutely, absolutely. Especially that the moon is here. It's like, yes, North Node. The polar opposite of Cancer is Capricorn. This is tough because Cancer and Capricorn represents the matriarch and the patriarch of the zodiac. The matriarch is the one that's very nurturing and loves to love. The patriarch is all about the career sector and how they're going to bring the money home, to feed the family. That to them is very important. So there is a dynamic there with the polar opposite, with Cancer wanting love and to take care of their family, and Capricorn having to bring money home so that they can take care of the family. So one does it more in a feeling, nurturing type of way, where the other energy does it in a more logistic, if a logistic type of way, I guess, right? And I just feel like a lot of you are okay with your careers, or where you want to go in your career. With the Ace of Cups and the Moon being here, I just feel like you're being very afflicted by your polar opposite. Like the polar opposite for you, Cancers, that energy, because don't get it twisted. There's polar opposite. Every sign has a polar opposite. For you is Capricorn. And I just feel that Capricorn is very strong in your energy. And you're like, okay, I got my career going. I know what I want to do. I got my 10-year plan already laid out, but what about love? I can't check it off the box. I'm trying to check the box, and I can't because it's not here. So interestingly enough, it is a very Capricorn energy. And that's what you're going through. I'm also hearing patience with the Moon card. Be patient, Cancerians. You know that more than anyone. But try not to also let your emotions get the best of you is also what I'm hearing. Valerie North noting Cancer, really needed to hear you today. Oh. Hi, Tanya. 6:30 in the morning. Wow. Thank you for joining us. Infinite, that is exactly my point of view now, Leonora. You're reading me like a book. Okay, so past energy, what am I seeing here? Just mistakes that you've made in life, when it came to relationships, when I turn around my 3 of Cups. Whatever, that's how we grow, and that's how we evolve, growth and change. That's what it's all about. So that's what I see here big time, whatever mistakes you made, when it came to your relationship sector, whatever, it is what it is. Don't be so hard on yourself. And I know that's like, oh God, it's not, it is what it is. I'm still hurting from that relationship. Yeah, welcome to life. Hard knocks, school of hard knocks. But it does make us grow and change as a human being. That's what the whole point of life is about, When I turn around my moon in my Ace of Cups, this is interesting. Some of you are being a little frisky, promiscuous. For some of you are being very promiscuous. So I don't know. I mean, you may be doing this action, you may be thinking this. You take it as it resonates. I'm not saying all of you are being promiscuous. You may be thinking about, maybe jumping into a relationship that is not good for you. And it's not good for you because you don't see long term ahead. But you're like, I just want a warm body. That sounds bad. I just want a warm body. What does that mean? That sounds really bad. Hi, Valeria. Does anyone want a cuppa and pancakes? I'm about to make some. I wish I could take a snapshot picture of it. I would love to see that, Tanya. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is what I see. Some of you are being like, just thinking promiscuous. But when I say promiscuous, I mean it in a way like you want to jump into a relationship that's not gonna work out for you, and you know it. So I'm gonna be harsh, and I'm gonna say because that's being promiscuous. That's being impulsive. I know, I've been there. So, for some of you, it's rebound. Some of you may have just gotten out of a relationship and you're like thinking about going onto another relationship. Why? To heal your heart? No, that's not going to heal your heart. Because whoever you pick, from what I'm feeling, whoever you're with, whoever you're thinking about, that's not the person. No, because I heard very clearly, be patient. That was like one of the first things I heard when I saw the moon card for your current energy. Be patient, Cancer. Be patient. At the bottom of the deck, I have 9 of Wands for your advice, my Cancerians. Some of you are being promiscuous, but not really. You just want to jump in bed with people. Not people. It could be just one person. All right. Thank you, B Rabbit. I just added Tanya. All right. The list is closed. The list is closed. I just added Tanya. Thank you. Yeah, see, this is the 9 of Wands. Some of you may be dealing with a fire sign or will be dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or somebody that's also a water sign like you. So Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. It doesn't have to be, but that's what I'm feeling. It could be another air sign as well. It could be an air sign, someone with a very strong Aquarius in your chart. It doesn't have to be, but I'm sorry. You're like, this is what I'm seeing. You charming, somebody either charming you to get into bed with them, or you charming them to get into bed with you, with the Nine of Wands. But that's the Nine of Wands represents, like a fighting spirit, or it also represents, you being through so much stuff. Thank you, Bonnie, for the super chat. Thank you so much. Right back at you, Bonnie. You wish you were on Facebook again. I took down my Facebook page, but that was my personal. I'm gonna open up a new Facebook page when I open up my Patreon page. I took down my Facebook page. I took down like 3 accounts. I was like this. Oh yeah, I'm living under the radar for a little bit. All right, sorry. Anyway, so the Nine of Wands represents you giving it that last go, like, well, let me try again. Maybe this person will be my next relationship. And I feel very strongly, Cancerians, that that's what you're thinking. Like, whoever you're going to meet next, that's going to be it. No, don't do that to yourself. And it's like, that's what the Nine of Wands represents, is giving it that last go, that last fight. All right, let's see what's affecting you in the cosmos. So, I mean, your advice is really to be patient. That was the very first thing I heard anyway. When it comes to finding a relationship, and whoever you're with, I'm telling you right now, Cancerians, that's not it. Or whoever you're thinking to be with, that's not the person. And I'm not saying for all of you, you would know this more than me, and you would know this more than me, Cancerians, especially if you're looking for long term. Okay. So for the Moonology card, I'm using my Moonology Oracle cards. And I'm going to be using my Zodiac Oracle cards to see what's affecting you or dictating you in the cosmos. And I have Pluto. Interesting. And my Moonology card, new moon in Sagittarius. I love this. Luck is on your side. At the bottom of the deck, emotions are running high. Super moon. Luck is on your side, and emotions are running high this week for you. Wow. Yeah, when I see Sagittarius, I'm going to do an insight and information on Sagittarius if you guys are interested in looking at Sagittarius. But one of the things about Sagittarius, the energy about Sagittarius, is that they're charmers. They could charm the pants off of anyone. They don't care how. They'll do it. They're the centaurs. They are the centaurs. Okay? They are represented by Jupiter. They will take someone's pants off quickly, without you even knowing how it happens. So, if that's what you want, Cancerians, if you're looking for, that one night stand or 1 week stand, I do see luck being on your side. Oh God, I laugh, but it's not a funny situation. I do see luck being on your side. Okay. If that's what you want, that's what you want. That's not my business. But it's because your emotions are running too high. When I see Pluto here, let's read a little bit about Pluto. But Pluto is, Scorpio. Pluto represents Scorpio, and Pluto is all about transformation. Okay, so let's read about this because this applies to you. Tanya, thank you for the super chat. Oh gosh, that's your kappa. I love how you guys just say kappa. Over here, we just say coffee. Do you guys drink tea or coffee more over there? I don't know. My spirits love some coffee. That's too easy. I want long term. Yeah. All right, let's read a little bit about Pluto. Pluto is associated with the Roman god Pluto, who ruled the underworld. Small Pluto carries a lot of important human experiences, nothing less than life, death, rebirth, and sex. Tied in with these ideas are issues of power and control, as well as finding personal freedom from confining mindsets. So that was interesting because Pluto does represent, I said Pluto represents Scorpio, it rules Scorpio. What is Scorpio? Sex. But I just almost feel like for those who resonate with this energy is that it's almost like you want that power and control because that's what sex is. Sex is power and control, especially if you know how to use that energy right. And Pluto energy, the 8th house, they know how to use it right when it comes to power and control. But it's like I'm also hearing like you want to find your personal freedom from, but when I hear personal freedom from confining mindsets, it's more like you feel like jumping into a relationship or a quickie or whatever the case may be helping your mind. Like you feel like you're entrapped. It's like you almost feel like you feel like you're trapped inside of your body. It's almost like you want to break away from your body. Like you're not, like you want to just get rid of the way you think or the way you feel, but you can't. Cancerians, because that's what makes you Cancers, right? That's the beauty of being a cardinal water sign. Being nurturing and being there for others. And your emotions are very tied into this. There's nothing you could do about your emotions, Emotions are running high. So expect your emotions to run high, but, also take the energy of Pluto as far as controlling. Okay, so if you're going to do it on your own terms, control that power, even within yourself. I don't think it really matters with outside relationships with you. It's as long as you're controlling your own mindset, your own freedom, your own emotions, you'll be fine. All right. So take the energy of Pluto, which represents life, death, rebirth, and sex. That's transformation. That's you transmuting your emotions that are running high into something more powerful and controlling, if that makes sense. All right, Capricorns. Interesting. We was just talking about you, Capricorns, and your polar opposite. B-Rabbit. That was my phone. That was pretty high. Kind of pretty even over here. You're a tea drinker. Yeah, Pluto and Scorpio is a lot of that's Generation X. Generation X is Pluto and Scorpio. Very powerful placement. Very powerful placement. You guys who have Pluto and Scorpio should really bring that energy in with this week. It's not a joke. That energy in its home sign is not a joke. The only thing is that the 8th house is not in the cosmos right now. The 8th house is not very strong in the cosmos like the 11th house is, or the 1st house is, or the 12th house is. But nevertheless, you know, if you have Pluto in Scorpio, it's still there. It's in your birth chart. Use that energy. As a matter of fact, Pluto happens to be in Capricorn. It's been in Capricorn since 2008. Very, very strong position in that, even in that position too. Very strong. So take the energy of Pluto, because it's a powerful placement, especially when it's in its home sign. When that planet's in its home sign in your chart, it's very powerful. Oh God, I lost it. Okay. All right, Capricorns, let's see what's going on with you this week. Hangman, Eight of Wands, and the Six of Swords. So we have Pisces, fire sign, air sign, if that means anything to you. Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You know, some of you may need to go back to a spiritual retreat, whatever that is for you, whatever faith you follow, whatever source you follow. You know, for some of you, it could be, you know, your ancestors, your spirit guides. For some of you, it's your saints, your saint. And I say that because I was raised as a Catholic, and we have like saints all over. We believe in saints and stuff like that. But Pisces is a very the Hangman specifically is a very it's very religious, it's very spiritual, and some of you may need to backtrack to that old school method of having hope and faith in yourself, if that makes sense. So, you know, when we grow up, we don't know any better, right? We're raised, and if we're raised in a home that says, you know, we're here, we are, you know, Muslim or Catholics or, you know, Baptist, you know, that's what you believe. You believe, you know, you go to service, you know, every Saturday or Sunday. You pray, you know, at sunset and sundown, you know, whatever the case may be. It's like, you know, some of you, and you don't have to, but this is what I'm feeling, especially, I don't know why, I'm going to see why it's telling me this, but it's like some of you may have to go old school to, now it's a very touchy subject to bring religion into this. I don't even know why I'm being told to do this, but you don't have to. You could just literally just light a candle, like a white candle, to bring in your spirit guides. You could go to I don't know if church is even open, but it could be online, you know, somebody that's very motivational, like a motivational speaker. So it doesn't have to be religious, but maybe someone that's very motivating. Even reading a book, you know, that's very motivating, could help. An altar, I'm hearing altar. If you're really into that, you know, a white altar, if you do worship, if you know who your spirit guides are and your deities and ancestors, you know, your loved ones that have passed, maybe do an altar for them this week so that they could be very strong in your energy, Capricorn, because that's what I'm hearing with the Hangman and the Eight of Wands. It is super spirit, like this is very spiritual. And then I have the Six of Swords. Interesting. I just keep hearing you need to reconnect. This is why I got this. It's like with the Six of Swords here, it's like you need to reconnect. So again, I don't know what that is for you, what you would want it to be for you when it comes to the Six of Swords, but reconnecting to your faith, um, to your spirit guides, your ancestors, your loved ones that have passed. This is actually a beautiful depiction of when I mean making an altar for them. If you believe in that, so a safe, small space where you can light up a candle, even if it's burning for 7 days straight or 48 hours. It doesn't have to be for that long. You could buy a little tea light and just light a white candle. I don't know why it's like you need to go old school is what I'm hearing. If that makes sense. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Wow, some of you feel like you're being persecuted. What? Who's persecuting my Capricorns? My son has Capricorn moon and Pisces rising and rising with a Pisces sun. He does my head. He does my head in. Sounds like you want this lady to put roots on my situation, bittersweet situation, yet her culture is crazy. Tanya, I'm reading your comment about Starbucks. I kind of felt us here too, Tanya. I go to Starbucks to get like green tea, like the green tea shake, which is amazing. I don't really get their coffee. All right. Yeah, persecuted. Wow. Why do you feel like you're being persecuted? When I turn it around this way, the Hangman and the Eight of Wands, it's like people are coming at you with words or attitudes. Maybe you're doing this to yourself and you don't even know why. Could be a situation, a past life situation that's arising, like karma. Yeah, this is karma. Wow. So some of you, when I look at the past, the Hangman with the Eight of Wands and the Six of Swords, and I turn it around this way, a lot of you, this is karma coming back. My Capricorns, we all have karma to pay. Doesn't matter how small or big. There is karma we have to pay for what we've done in our past life or lives, or even in this life. And I feel like I feel like the universe is putting you through the ringer. So it's the universe that's persecuting you. For some of you, it's legit, like people that's in your circle. But it's, you know what this is? This is karma. This is karma being played out. Why is that? I was talking about Pluto in Capricorn. I was talking about, Saturn right now. Your planet is in Aquarius. Some of you have a huge purpose in life. Maybe you may want to check your North Node, because you have whatever your house is in the North Node. That's your purpose in life and within yourself. But besides the point, besides that fact, you have a purpose in life. There is a huge purpose for you. This is telling me when people go through this down phase, this karmic phase, it's a test from the universe. They're trying to see if you could pass this test because they have so much more for you, but they're trying to see if you could pass. It's like it's like going into in the army. I don't know if you're familiar with how the army works. When you get recruited into an army, there's a period of time. I forgot what it's called. Boot camp. It's like boot camp. And these drill sergeants, they test you. Oh my God. You know what this reminds me of? Oh my God, what is that movie with Richard Gere and Louis Gossett Jr.? There is you're going through boot camp, but it's karmic boot camp. And if you don't pass boot camp, you can't make it in the army. How the hell is the government, if you can't pass boot camp, how the hell is the government going to get a soldier to protect the front lines for a country if you can't pass this test? Do you see how that works? With you, obviously it's not boot camp, but it's either karma that you're paying for it now, and the universe is trying to see if you're going to pass the test, meaning you're not going to repeat the same cycle that you did in your past life, or again, it's a test. You're being tested. It happens, but this happens because there's something bigger happening in the future for you, but they need to see how you're going to react. It's not a joke. Whatever. 5 of Pentacles is your advice. You know, some of you are extremely smart people. The Capricorns are pretty smart, and this represents finance. Some of you may be looking for a home or buying a home, so you may be in the middle of a contract or wanting to purchase a home, renovate a home, something of the sort. But for a lot of you, this represents finance. So you may be questioning your financial future, or you're worried right now about how you're going to support yourself and or your family. This is karma. This is the universe saying, well, let's see how Capricorns are going to react. We're not going to punish them for that long, but we just want to see their reaction. It's not, you don't think that these gods be playing games like this? All right, let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos. It's so interesting because I started the reading saying, go back to church. You know, not in those words, but kind of, right? You'll be surprised who's playing these games for you. And listen, I'm not condoning to go back to church if you don't want to go back to church. But being connected to and aligned with whatever faith that you follow. And if you don't follow a faith, then follow yourself, because inside of all of us, we have godlike spirits. We have godlike spirits. It is not told out loud, which is one of the reasons why, I don't know if everybody's familiar with Fidel Castro. Fidel Castro was a Cuban dictator. It used to be a communist country. This man in his country burned down all the churches, like and this is a country that follows, like, it's a Catholic country, Christian, and in the Caribbean. He burned down all the churches. He was like, we don't need to follow their rules. What they're doing is, wanting to possess us or suppress us or make them follow these rules that we don't need to follow, because they're making these things up, or they're exaggerating, or he had his own idea or I should say, his own mission and reasoning why the old churches should be burned down in his country. I don't know when this happened. Obviously, it happened a while ago because Fidel Castro has been dead for a while, but I think his son now runs the country. But the idea behind burning down all these churches was because he just believed that it was, another way of suppressing human beings. He believed it so much so that he burned it down. And so when I say, look, even when I look at the glass stained window, look at the glass stained window here. Doesn't that remind you of a church or a synagogue if you've ever been in one? When I say this, I don't want you to do something you don't want to do. But what I do want you to do is take the hangman energy, that Piscean energy, that divinity within us, because that's what Pisces represents. It's divinity within us. And Jesus said it very clearly. We're the ones, we're godlike people. We're godlike people. And he would show us, these things, and yoga, being a yogi was one of them. Meditating, putting yourself in a trance-like state, to connect yourself to yourself, because you're God. You're a godlike being. You are made by the Creator, and so the Creator made you in their image, in their power, so to speak. And so that's what the word was all about. And the church really misconstrued this or took out information, and now, and I see why he did this, because he's like, what, they're changing beliefs and history. That's not the reason why. It's made for this, not this. It was done for this, not for that. And so he didn't like it, and he burned down all the churches. So with that being said, I don't want you to go to a situation where you don't believe in, or you never believed in. But do believe in yourself, because you are God. You are godlike. So go within yourself, which is one of the reasons why I told you to do a little altar and pray to your spirit guides, into your higher self and your ancestors, okay? It's pretty much the same thing. Okay. Hi, Live Life, love. All right, so I have here Mars. Look at that. I love that Mars came out here. And then I have two cards here for you. Look at that. Meditate and contemplate. Look at that. New moon in Pisces. Oh, God, I love this. And then prosperity lies ahead. New moon in Taurus. Prosperity lies ahead. I love this energy for you this week. Wow, I can't believe Taurus is here. I love that Taurus is here, because Taurus is very, very strong. It's Pleiades. Pleiades is mentioned a lot in the Bible. People don't know this, but the Bible does, not just the Bible, but a lot of scriptures do put. They believe in astrology. Astrology. Don't, if you come across somebody that's into, religion, whatever religion that may be, and they're like, oh my God, that's the devil's work. Astrology, really? That's the devil's work. That's not true. Because centuries and centuries ago, that's what they believed in, was astrology. That's what they went by, was astrology. Was the positions of the planets and how it affects us, which is the reason why there's so many world mythology behind astrology. Pleiades is mentioned in the Bible. which is a huge indication that astrology was practiced big time. They don't call it Taurus, they call it Pleiades. But it's a constellation nevertheless. And it's one of the very strongest constellation in the cosmos. But definitely meditate and contemplate. I don't know what it is that you need to I did say meditate like a couple of times. But I do also like that prosperity is coming for you. I know I'm pronouncing that. I'm really chopping that, but prosperity lies ahead. I love that energy for you. There is going to be a moon in Taurus this week. So for you guys that like to take cleansing baths, there's a moon in Taurus this week. I want to say sometime between either, where are we, Sunday? So maybe Tuesday or Wednesday, the moon will be in Taurus, okay? And then we have Mars. This is your higher self. I'll read a little bit about it, but I know that you have a warrior spirit, Capricorn. As a matter of fact, I call Mars baby Saturn. To me, Mars is baby Saturn. Okay. Mars is associated with Mars, the god of war. Mars represents some very powerful drives, such as competitiveness, assertiveness, and aggression. Issues about courage, confidence, passion, and strength are also part of Mars' domain. Yeah. So some of you have lost confidence and passion in yourself. But you got baby Mars after you, baby Saturn. baby Mars. You got Mars. Mars right now is in Gemini. But nevertheless, it's a warrior spirit. Bring your warrior spirit out to play, my darling Capricorns. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I'm gonna go to the questions. Teresa and Loveth, I'm gonna take your question now. You keep missing my lives. Live life love. Don't you have what happened? The notification doesn't work. I know sometimes the YouTube will mess someone's notification bell. You just subscribe. Thank you, Live Life Love. I love it. Christians in my church always speak against astrology without researching. Yeah. All right, there you are, Teresa. All right, so it's Aries left the state in 2018, reached out to me every day this week. I entertained it because I wanted to see if they were going to apologize or explain, but they didn't. What's up with that? All right, I'm going to take Teresa's question first. And then I see your question, so I see your question. So let me just answer Teresa's and then I'll take yours. Hi. I'm just picking up this person's energy, Teresa. That's why I'm so quiet. I don't like it. But I'm going to see what the cards tell me. You know, Teresa, you have a very good heart. And this person knows it. They also know how to talk to you, how to get to you. And when I say how to get to you, it's because you have a good heart. You don't want to see anyone, you know, in a bad position. I almost feel like this person will, if I don't know if this already has happened, but I almost feel like this person will give you like some type of sob story. But what is this person's motives? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I understand all of that, but what's the motive behind it? All right, so let's see. So I have here the King of Swords and the Eight of Wands. So the King of Swords and the Eight of Wands. My King of Swords was in the reverse, Teresa. This is a person, wow. This person knows what they're doing. Yeah, be very careful. At the bottom of the deck is the Seven of Wands. This really should be you, honestly. I know that you're doing it, but you're not doing it. This person is very strategic, Teresa. This really should be you, honestly, because the King of Swords came out in the reverse with the Eight of Wands. Yeah. So this person will be very consistent when it comes to communicating with you. Very strategic. You see how the King of Wands is even playing like this chess game. And like you see, he has like this piece here in his hand. Like, what's my next move? What's going to be my next move? I already took this, piece from their side, what's going to be my next move? And you have not made any moves. He's taken one of your pieces. He's taken one of your pieces in that chess game. And he didn't even have to make a move. Look at that. I just want you to look at that chess game. You see how none of his pieces are moved, but yet still he's holding the white side. What do you call that? The front. I don't play chess. The front ones, the front little ones. He just took one of yours. Like, didn't have to make a move. He just took yours. To me, this is a person that knows, and I felt it even earlier, knows what they're doing. He did, and I called judgment on my time. And love he took. This person's not here for I don't know what this person's telling you. It's that, like, even when I see the Three of Swords here, I don't know. Do you see the Three of Swords on top of the King of Swords head? The Three of Swords represents like betrayal, heartbreak, deceit. Interestingly enough, there's three swords, but this person. Yeah, this person's not going to penetrate you, Teresa. You are a lot stronger, which is the reason why the Seven of Wands was here to begin with at the bottom of the deck, because this is you. Yeah, I'm just letting you right now. Don't fall for it. I don't know what to tell you. Block this mother effer. I don't like it. It's not good. And the fact that he's not saying nothing at all, what the hell is that? That's such a chess move. But you understand what he's doing? You're here giving your time because you're a good person. That's who you are. And this person's not giving back his energy. This person is just like, well, you don't need to know anything about me. But anyway, how was your day? How you doing? When can we get together? That's fine, but don't just show up and just be quiet about who you. That's so disgusting. If you would have, Teresa, if you would have put yourself in a movie theater, just put yourself in a movie theater and see this situation play out. You pretend you're the third person watching this movie unfold in the theaters, and you would be like, this girl, run for the hills. What? Run for the hills, because that person is no good for you. But I know you don't, it's hard for us to see it, again, but anyway, it's not good, Teresa. It's not good. And that's disgusting. How are you not going to share your energy? You come here and want to be in the energy, all up in the energy, but don't want to share none of yours? That's disgusting. Okay. Yes, you were right. Tiffany, did anyone else have a deep depression and cry for days on end? 7 of my friends all did too, and they can't explain something weird in the cosmos. Yes, Tiffany. Something, the 11th and 12th house are in the cosmos. So yes, a lot of us are, and I don't know why I didn't mention this in the beginning, but because the 11th house and the 12th house is very strong in the air, and I did mention it last week. I said Pisces was going to be very strong in the cosmos last week. I said that on live on Sundays because what Pisces does is it's sort of like the ending of things. So what Pisces, even though Pisces is the last, like Pisces is the last zodiac sign of the zodiac wheel. So it represents the divinity. It represents the point of no return. It represents beginning for new. Sorry, it represents endings. It represents endings for new beginnings. So a lot of people were in the energy of like, being in the past. And the energy of the cosmos, because the 11th house is very strong in the cosmos, and the 11th house represents the future and unconventional ways. With these two houses being in the air, and then we have Aries coming in, which is the spring equinox, and Aries represents new beginnings. So we have Pisces going into Aries. So Pisces stops and then Aries begins. So imagine you being in a position of like in Pisces season and knowing you have to end things and things are going to die off, because that's what the 12th house represents. It's just things just that's it. You're on your way back to God. The 12th house represents dying and going back to God, which is the reasons why it represents a point in a return. It represents a divinity. It represents demons. It represents angels, among other things. And then we have Aries, the beginning of a new cycle, of a new karmic, I was going to say, I don't know why I said karmic wheel, interesting, of the zodiac wheel. So this new beginnings, which is the baby of the zodiac. So we're stuck in that. As a collective, we're stuck in that. And then Aquarius being in Jupiter and Aquarius being in Saturn, which is the two biggest planet of the zodiac, of the solar system, it represents the future. So we're being forced by the cosmos to leave the past behind that no longer serves us. And it's upsetting to our spirit, our soul, and our emotions. Our logics are like, we don't know what to think of it or what makes sense anymore. But this is the Pisces energy. That's why Pisces, you have to understand, anybody that has Pisces in their chart would know what I'm talking about, because Pisces feels like this all the time. They say Pisces is always like, some weird with Pisces, some weird with, yes, because they represent that energy of endings and new beginnings. The point of no return, the point of going back to God, leaving carbon matter, and going and your spirit going back to God, back to the spirit realm. That's a Pisces energy. It's a very strong and debilitating energy, demonic even. But at the same time, it's divine. So that's what's happening to a lot of the collectives with these two energies. So yes, Pisces is very strong in the air. It's the Pisces energy. Thank you, Wake Up, for the super chat. That is so cute. But Wake Up has Pisces in her chart, so she knows what I'm talking about. I love that little fox. That's so cute. Your 11th house is in Pisces. Wow. Maybe I have Pisces strongly. I've been a big crybaby. You're welcome. All right. Sorry, Loveth. I didn't forget about you. Where are you? I saw your question earlier. Where are you? I'm just looking for you, Loveth, so that you don't have to retype everything. But why don't I see you? That's so weird. Did you take your question out, Loveth? Oh, there you are. I see you. All right, sorry. All right, I feel like a spirit visited me last Monday in my office. And since then, I've been hearing this sound that both day and night, and I'm the only one hearing it. Can you please help me check it out? Okay, I got you. It's not a good spirit, Loveth. I don't know why this spirit is bothering you. It's like, it's being a nuisance is what it's doing. It's being a real nuisance. It wants attention. All right, thank you, Loveth. All right, let's turn it around. All right, so I have the Lovers and the Ace of Wands. See, look at that. This spirit is being a nuisance. I don't know why, but why did it appear in your office? That's the weirdest thing. So, here you are doing your business at your job. And look at this spirit. Like, you see that spirit just like checking you out. This spirit is following you. What happened? Did this just happen suddenly? This spirit is being a nuisance. You're going to have to do some type of candle magic at your job. You don't have to. I know you. I don't want you to light a candle. God, I'm saying. You could. Maybe for a few minutes. When I say a few minutes, like maybe in a half hour. If this spirit is just at your job, but you said you hear it at your home, did this spirit follow you from home? You say you hear the noise at your house also, or just at the job, but no one could hear it. It's just at the job, correct? What you're gonna have to do is tell the spirit to leave. I'm not sure why it's bothering you like that. It's just being a nuisance. It was around me a few years ago. So at the bottom of the deck, I see the Jupiter card. You're going to have to do some type of cleansing. You could do this at home, especially if it's been around you for quite some time. It's just telling the spirit to leave you. It's I don't know why it wants your attention. It needs your attention. Maybe you know what it is, loveth? There's something going on with you spiritually. Your third eye is opening up, your crown is opening up to the spirit realm. And so you're going to get paranormal activities. I feel like you always had this, but maybe you don't either pay attention to it, or you think it's a fluke or whatever, or you just brush it off. But I feel that you're being activated, or you are activated, and the paranormal is going to come and see you along with other spirits. None of these spirits want to do you any harm whatsoever. But nonetheless, they see that you're activated, and they see that you know that they're there when other people don't know, but you do, and they love that. But has someone that's in the physical world, be nice to them. I always tell, that's just me, and I feel like this should be even practiced even if they're not dead. But just be nice, and just say, look, you're in my energy, you're in my space. I don't really want you in my space. I'm trying to live my own private life, but whatever. You say it in your own words, but be nice and be like, I appreciate you, coming by. If there's nothing that I can do for you, because sometimes there's spirits that really want you to do something for them, but that's only if you are called to do so. If you're not called to do so, or if your spirit guides are saying, no, not that spirit, don't even help that spirit, then don't do it. So long story short, what you need to do is cleanse your area. I would say I'm going to say candle magic, loveth, only because it came out here very strongly. It is the Ace of Wands, but it screams cleansing. But you have to do this for spirits. You have to light a candle and say, you're, I don't know what you would say to someone. It's like telling someone, pretend it wasn't a spirit or a paranormal. It's like telling someone, I appreciate you coming to see me or visit me. I don't know what I could do for you, but there's nothing that I could do for you. However, you are invading my space. It is my space now, or it has been my space, and I don't feel comfortable you being here. So can you please move on to somewhere where there's light, somewhere where you see, your soul tribe, your friends, your family, They can help you better than I can, because there's nothing that I could do to help you. This spirit will move on when you tell them that. When I see the Jupiter card here, they will move on. Loveth. This spirit comes with vision. What do you mean it comes with visions? Hi, Keta1212, Da. Hi, Savvy. Wished it worked on humans. This spirit gives you vision. Is that what you're saying? Love it. All right, Taurus. My Taurus. What's going on with my Taurus? March 15th through the 22nd. You see things when it comes around. Oh, interesting. I honestly would talk to the spirit. I don't know if you could hear I don't know where you are as far as your activation is concerned with the paranormal and the spirit worlds, Loveth. But if you see things when it comes around, that's interesting. Maybe it's bothering you because it's your spirit guide and you're not paying attention to it. I did feel like you're being activated. All right. 7 of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, and 4 of Pentacles for you, Taurus. So water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or earth sign, if that means anything to you. Another Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right, so let's see what's going on in your energy currently. Some of you have lost a mother figure. She is so much in your energy. I love this. With the 7 of Cups and the Queen of Pentacles. Oh God, this is so beautiful. I don't know if it's a grandmother, an aunt, a mom. For some of you, like a younger sibling. They're in your energy. Protect. You know what I'm hearing? I'm making sure Taurus don't get themselves in a hot mess with the Queen of Pentacles. I'm just here to make sure Taurus doesn't get themselves in a hot mess. That's all I'm here for. All right, so let's see. I can't go past that energy. All right. So money is going to be a big factor for you this week. Some of you may be expecting money. If that's what, if that's, if obviously I mean, here in the States, some of us are supposed to receive, a check either through federal government or whatever help it is. But, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming this week. 4 days, 4 to 7 days is what I'm hearing. Yeah, this is like finance in the spirit. All right, let's see what happened in the past. Some of you are wonderful parents. Some of you are empty nesters. Like your kid just probably, if you're, I don't know, late 40s or whatever the case, I don't know how old you are, but you just became empty nesters with the Queen of Pentacles, especially with the Queen of Pentacles and the Four of Pentacles here. So your kid is either leaving you, to move out on their own or go to college or whatever the case may be. Maybe they're getting married. I don't know why some of you, I hear that some of you are doubting your parenthood. Do not do that to yourself. This kid thinks that you're the most amazing thing in the world, and they look up to you. They may not say it, but they do. Especially if your kid has a very strong fire sign or water sign in their chart. Especially if they have a very strong fire sign or water sign in their chart. That would pertain to those who I'm talking about. I don't know why I'm hearing like you're applying to jobs. Like you want to apply to different jobs. I don't know why. Are you not happy at your location, or do you want to just grow into, somewhere like another career or another business, another job location where that you will grow. You know what I mean? Like there's opportunity to move up the ladder. Like I feel like a lot of you are thinking about that, whether it's in your location where you are now or somewhere else. Like you have like there's people looking at your resumes. I should say. There's people looking at your resume. Well, I want to say resumes because I feel like for some of you, you're applied to more than one job. You are going to be hired by a specific person. They're really looking at your resume with the Four of Pentacles here. Yeah, my Taurus here are people that are looking for jobs or want to expand at their job. And there is someone really like, you're a really strong candidate, Taurus, for this. If it's not you, it's someone around you. I feel like I should say that. It's like, if it's not you, it's someone around you. This situation here, if this resonates for the Tauruses that I'm talking to, this job here is going to be challenging. And not that you won't be able to handle it. I just feel for a lot of you, it's going to be like a new situation, but exciting. When it's a new and exciting, that can be pretty stressful. So it will be stressful because of that, because it's new, it's exciting. When I see all of the maze, you see like that maze behind the old guy. And I just see you running like this maze. Like I'm just seeing you just running this maze and trying to figure your way out or in. This person is going to be like a mentor for you. All right. It's a very short message for you, Taurus. It's like really quick to the point. At the bottom of the deck, it's the Justice card. Yeah, you're going to be signing a contract really soon. And if it doesn't pertain to a job, it's money coming towards you. Either way, finance is going to look good for you. Whether it's your own business, whether it's your career. Some of you apply to jobs and you will be signing new contracts, policies. For a small group of you, there's like a child getting married. This is the Justice card. So I had mentioned for a small group of you, you're going to become empty nesters. Empty nesters mean, when your child grows up and they leave the home and that's it. You're like by yourself, or you don't necessarily have to be by yourself, but that's going to be the energy this week for you, Taurus. Interesting. And I don't know who this loved one is that passed. I don't know what troubles you're getting yourself into, Taurus, or what troubles you will be getting yourself into, but they're watching you. And they're like, I'm just making sure things don't go too out of hand with my Taurus. All right, so interesting. I have full moon in Leo. Don't let pride get in your way. Why did that come out? And at the bottom of the deck, it's the void of course moon. Interesting, because we have a void moon now. That's pretty interesting. Nothing will come out of the situation. So when a void moon means, like, for example, right now we're going through a void moon. It means that there's no house sitting in that moon. So we just had a new moon in Pisces. And as of this morning, from where I live, Eastern Standard Time, Western Hemisphere, as of this morning, there's no sign in that moon. So right now we have a void moon. Not until I think this evening, I want to say, I could be wrong. I want to say sometime late this evening or tonight, it'll go into Aries. For the next several hours, it's going to be a void moon. Very interesting. Don't let pride get in your way. Nothing will come out of this situation. Nothing will come of this situation. Sorry, nothing will come of this situation. So interesting that your spirit, either your spirit guide, it's your ancestor. It's not a spirit guide. Your ancestors can't be spirit guides. But I feel like either you know what's going to happen. There is something about to pop off, Taurus. Do you know or not know? Because this is very strong. And the first thing I felt was your ancestor, your loved one, like being a parent to you. Don't let pride get in the way, because nothing will come of this situation. Very interesting. I don't know if it's about to. Yeah, it's about to pop off. I just got offline really quick. And that was confirmation from the spirit telling me something's about to pop off this week, Taurus. Venus came out. So it's someone that's very close to you. So Venus represents the 7th house. It represents interpersonal relationships. It represents enemies, co-workers. So Taurus, I don't know what's happening, and I know this is not going to apply for a lot of you. I feel like I feel honestly for some of you, you don't even know this is about to happen this week. Just follow these two advice is all I have to say. Don't let pride get in the way, and nothing will come of this situation. Remember that this week when you're in your Taurus moment, which can be pretty scary. I don't know if people know that about Taurus. All right, they're represented by the bull and not by accident. All right, I'm gonna do Leo, and then I'm gonna take Wake Up's question. Okay, after Leo, I'll take Wake Up's question. Your gift is going to take 3 to 4 weeks to get to you. Hope you've been doing your angel homework. I have not been doing my angel homework. I should be doing my angel homework because I was told to do that. All right. Thank you for letting me know, Tanya. My ex-husband is a Taurus. Venus is completely resonates. Oh, wow. All right. Interesting. Okay, Leos. What's going on with my Leos? Okay. So Leos, I have the King of Pentacles, the King of Cups, deep breath, Leonore. Deep breath. King of Pentacles, King of Cups, 3 of Wands. What is going on with my Leos? This is not even... All right. Well, some of you may be dealing with somebody that has water in their chart, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. If that means anything to you, maybe even a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. I don't listen. I got 2 kings here. This is a brawl. And it doesn't matter, if it's, feminine or like, I know the kings are obviously masculine energy, but it doesn't necessarily have to be, masculine energy. It could also be feminine. So it could be 2 feminines. It could be 2 masculine. It could be a masculine and a feminine. Nevertheless, this is strong earth and water placement here. This is a brawl. All right, what do I mean by brawl? Someone here is, they have a tendency to be possessive. Even more so, because there's more I want to come up with, but I can't think of it right now for whatever reason that may be. Someone here is possessive and will fight for what's theirs. No questions asked. Fight now, question. Like, it's like the type of energy where it's like, I'm going to fight you now. I'll ask questions later, but I'm going to fight you now though. Or we're going to get into an argument now. I'll ask the questions later, but I'm going to argue with you. I'm going to pick a fight with you. Yeah, Leos, I'm sorry. What's going on with my Taurus and Leos? My Leos especially. This came in very strong. This is also a person who's very stubborn in their ways. They know how they are, but they want to be stubborn. They don't want to change. So this is like possessive energy. I'm going to fight you now, ask questions later. And this is a stubborn energy. Yeah, I know I have to change some things about myself, but whatever. Right now is not the time. So we have two opposing energies here. There's two opposing energies. This is someone that could be in a relation. You could be in a relationship with this person, Leos. Maybe if it's not you, maybe it's something. This is happening around your circle, Leos. And then I have my Three of Wands here. So some of you may have a strong fire placement. Obviously, Leos, you do have a strong fire placement because you're a Leo. But you may be dealing with someone else that's a fire sign. But you know what else I see here? This is third party. This is someone being caught or being questioned because there's another energy in the midst. All right, you're welcome, Teresa. Infinite, why are you laughing? If you and B Rabbit are just laughing. Live chat is out of whack to feed any advice. I'll be Rabbit. You have 4 placements in Leo. That's right. I can't. All right, let's just see what happened in the past, because this is I thought Taurus was gonna be crazy, but I mean it was a crazy energy for those who resonated with that, but these are two people not talking to each other. This is a person. This is a couple here. Like you're either living with this person, you're married to this person. There's a heavy commitment with you guys. This is two people who are not talking to each other or have very little communication or may not have there's nothing in common with you guys right now. Like they would say, we don't have nothing in common right now. When I see the King of Cups and I see this cute little dolphin here, or matinee, whatever they call it, dolphin matinee. One of you is very intuitive. Of course, this is a water placement. Somebody with water placement is the intuitive one. Doesn't have to be, because fire signs are very intuitive as well. But I think it's coming. Like this is like it was coming. Like these creatures in the ocean, they hear sounds coming from miles away. And that's an amazing gift. Like these creatures have, like they could just hear sound, like they talk to each other through the water with this frequency. And this is coming. The other person is worried about finance and money. They may have a very strong earth placement in their chart. They're just worried about money right now. So you may, I feel like the argument may also be about finance besides a third party. I feel like it's going to go down this week, Leos. I am so sorry. It has to do with finance. It has to do with a third party. I want to say both situations are going to happen, like that conversation, and I hope it's just a conversation. At the bottom of the deck is the Devil. So honestly, this is like this is your advice. The Devil card. This is So Leos, you're in a toxic relationship, or I just sense both of you are together. So I'm talking to people who are in a relationship. I'm not talking to people who are not in a relationship. I'm talking to people who know they're in a relationship and there's a third party happening. And for a small group of you, it may just have to do with money, especially when I see my devil card here. So it may just be a huge argument with money, but this is I feel like it's like all across the board with like money and other people. Yeah. Let me tell you something. When I see the devil card here, somebody somebody is carrying a demon with them. Very bad earth demon. So somebody here has a demon. And that happens when somebody is in a very low vibrational mood, and they've been like that for a very long time, like a very low, miserable mood, not one day to the next. Everybody, we all have our bad days. I'm not talking about those type of energies. I'm talking about somebody that's been miserable for quite some time. And demons, they love that energy, because the way you react is exactly how they want you to react. So they could just take over your thoughts, specifically your thoughts, because they will take over these demons will take over your thoughts. I don't know who this is. Be very aware of that, because that's your advice. The devil card is your advice. This low energy, this low vibrational person has a demon attached to them. So that's your advice. Be careful, because maybe it's not the person you met, last year, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, but nevertheless, because they've been in such a low vibrational energy for a while, I want to say for years. It could be months, but if it's months, it's like half a year. Maybe like something really escalated in the past 5-6 months for them that made them even more low vibrational. All right, let's see what's happening in the cosmos. What's dictating this energy in the cosmos? My Leos. Okay. Full moon in Libra and mutable moon. And then Mars. Okay. We didn't want this to come out. That's the last card I wanted to come out. I didn't want that card to come out. Ay, Leos. This is Pisces season for you. I'm going to let you know that right now. Pisces will bring drama. And Leos, you represent drama. You're ruled by the 5th house. So your Moonology oracle cards, this is something that I'm using now. My Moonology card, they're phases of the moon, so they pick up the energy in your everyday life. So I have here, nothing is yet set in stone, and a win-win outcome is forecast. Nothing is yet set in stone. A win-win outcome is forecast. So what I'm getting from this, because I had given you your advice, someone here is very low vibrational, and there's demons putting thoughts in this person's head. If you understand that concept, because I know it's pretty hard for someone to really, especially if you've been in this energy for quite some time and you've been with this partner, of yours, you know, on and off or whatever the case may be, and you know that they have not been their best on their best behavior, you know that's not really them, but you know they've had a last, you know, rough patch for the last 6 months or whatever. You have to approach that situation just the way I just told you. This person is not in control of their thoughts. That's your advice. But I'm also hearing from your Moonology card that maybe this fight needs to happen. I just don't want you to get into a warrior mode. This is what I'm worried about, actually. You know, Mars is in Gemini, and then we have Pisces very strong in the air. It's not good energy when it comes to this type of situation. That Gemini will feed, that other twin will feed this situation. That Pisces energy, that other fish will feed this situation. So we have Pisces and Gemini. You know, we have the twins, one good, one bad, and we have the two fishes, one good, one bad. That's how these constellation works. They're demonic. They have their good attributes, but they can be demonic. With that being said, this is what's going on in the cosmos. That's all I could tell you. If you remember that, then maybe it won't be so bad. But you also, I also feel like you need to come. It's like you need to come head to head with this person about the situation, because I feel like it's a long time coming. I felt it even with the Devil card. Like it's a long time coming. This is a long time coming. So maybe that's why the win-win outcome is forecast. It may not be a good situation, but I feel like the outcome will be okay. You'll be okay with the outcome. For the juiciest. Yeah, I agree with you. The Leo, my word. All right, Wake Up. I'm going to Wake Up. You're next. I'm going to take Wake Up. Then I'm going to do one more sign, and then Be Rabbit, I'll take your question. So Wake Up, what's your question? Savvy Leo Yuri novels on channel 47 Telemundo. Yeah, Leos. Let me tell you something about Leos. All right. As much as that was a very awful situation, I don't know, Leos, why you always get caught up in this. Why do you always get caught up in this situation? If it's not you, you're getting caught up in someone else's situation. Well, why do you go up to the drama? Sometimes the drama don't need you. They don't always need you. I know you want to help everybody, but they don't always need you. So why is it that I know why you always feed into that drama energy. I have a very strong Sagittarius in my chart. I hate drama. I'm like this to drama. It looks for me. It does look for me, but I'd be like this. Yeah, no, not today. Not today. You Leos, you're like this. So what? What happened? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me get my stuff, because we're going to do this together. Leos, always ready to go into the fire. All right, Wake Up. Let's see. I see 513, 315, 153, 354, 135, all variations of the 9. Why am I seeing 9 all day? 531 also 9. Is there a message behind? Okay. All right. All right. I'm being told to use this deck, Wake Up. So I'm going to use this deck. My question is, what's behind the message? I'm asking, what's behind the message? What's behind your message? I'm also going to take one of the Akashic cards to clarify it. Ketatoto, we don't need them either. They come after us. Yeah. Hi, 369. Yeah, that's true. Because they know Leos are always there to protect. Y'all lying. So who would want the lion to be? I know I would want a lion on my side. You know, when shit goes down, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, whatever. I have my own situation with drama. I have an Aquarius moon, so I'm pretty detached, like to a fault. So, but Leos, it also depends on their moon placement. It really depends on your moon placement too, Leos. But for the most part, I don't know. Y'all just need to get into some drama, get your feet wet, get riled up. You like like that. It turns, I don't know, maybe it turns you on. I don't know. Adios. All right. Wake up. So what's behind those messages or those numbers, correct? Interesting. I have Earth very strongly here. So I have Saturn, the World card, and King of Pentacles. Interesting. And then Two of Keys or the Treasure. That came out in the reverse. There's something you're not paying attention to. Wow. You're something you're not paying attention to. It has something to do with your home. Something new is about to happen. Yeah. So the message has to do with your home. But the number 9, I don't know what life path number 9 represents. I don't, you could check it out if you want, or angel number 9. Unfortunately, I don't know any of those things. I know my astrology. I know what the 9th house represents in astrology. So it could be school. It could be, so when I say the home expansion, that's what this is. So home expansion. So there is something happening. But what do they mean then you're not paying attention to? So there's a change. Maybe there's a change in your home, or there will be a change in your home. With the Treasure card here in the reverse. And you're not, maybe you're like not wanting to go there, or you don't want the change, or you're a little skeptical. Your numerology is number 9. Interesting. This has to do with the home. Let me use one more deck to clarify the Saturn card and the King of Pentacles, because I feel very strongly it's someone. Like maybe the expansion is going to be someone coming into your home, or maybe you're going into their home. It's a change nonetheless, but an expansion of the home is what I'm getting very strongly. Number 9, generally, integrity and wisdom. Well, that makes sense. Integrity and wisdom. Okay. Well, thank you for that, Tanya. at it. What if we're dealing with another lion? Oh my God. 2 Leos. I've seen 2 Leos fight. It lasts for years. That fight will last for years. Years. Okay. So I'm just using 3 decks with you. Wake up, because I'm trying to figure out. Okay. So I have the Chariot and the Ten of Swords. They both came out in the reverse. Wow. This has to do with a home. Especially when I see the Ten of Swords, you see the rainbow. Usually when you see the Ten of Cups, you see like this rainbow, right? In the Ten of Cups. It was in the reverse. This is not, you're not going to like this energy though. It's going to be such a sudden change for you, but it's going to be good. And it involves someone, maybe someone with a strong earth placement in your chart. Doesn't have to be. Could be even Cancer, someone with Cancer in your chart with the Chariot here. You're not gonna, but this is both in the reverse. This definitely has to do not only with a home, but it has to do with a relationship. You may meet someone that drives like Uber, like drives an Uber, or someone that works at a like hospitality, right? It was hotels, so like a place that has hospitality with the Chariot card. Somebody, they may work in concierge. You're not going to accept this change, and I feel like your spirit guides are saying it's coming. You're used to being alone. You told me I'd be moving in with someone this year. This is what this is. This is an expansion, and you're not going to like it. It's going to happen because I got these 2 cards, the Saturn card, especially the Saturn card. The World card is here. So it represents, new beginnings, endings to go into new beginnings. And then these 2 were in the reverse. So especially in my Ten of Swords, I just don't feel like you're not. And then my 2 of Keys, my Treasure in the reverse. Like, I feel like this is your energy when it comes to the situation. And it's not, you know what it is? It's not that you're going to hate it. You're not going to hate it. It's just, you just said you're used to just being alone. But, this one came out in the reverse. You're going to feel, you're going to feel very anxious. It's not like your feelings are going to be very out of sorts when this happens. So that's what's behind those numbers. And then the Ten of Swords, it was in the reverse. So for me, the ending for you is, you're not going to take it lightly. You're not going to take this ending lightly, even though it's good for you and it's a change. You're not going to take it lightly. You're the queen of anxiety. Wow. Oh no. Not Tyler. Watch out for trying to take you. Oh God. Imagine Tyler. That's right. Ay. Okay. All right. So let me do one more sign. And B Rabbit and Bonnie, I'll take your question. One more sign, and then I'll take Bonnie and B Rabbit. Aries. I told you about the dream I had about the crackhead stealing. Oh, yes. Stealing my medicine cabinet. Yes. Did you freak out when the crackhead took your medicine out of the cabinet? Like, what was your emotion? Always pay attention to the emotions of your. So even though the dream may be crazy, it's the emotion that stays, you know? So was your emotion like, oh, well, you know, he took my medicine, whatever? Or were you about to like literally have a meltdown, you know? Like the emotion of that dream is something that you should really take away from, you know, even if you can't comprehend the dream, remember how you felt in that dream and pay attention to that. The community was protecting my medication. That's interesting. I just feel like the community is like your guides and ancestors. That's just how I feel. All right. Aries, let's see what's going on with you March 15th through the 22nd. All right, so I have Ace of Cups, Two of Swords, and Five of Wands. What is this energy? Seriously, look at it. It's like love, indecisive, and I'm gonna get you. Love, indecisive, I'm gonna get you. All right. All right, Aries. Let's see what's happening with y'all. Expect a message from someone, or maybe you're going to give a message to someone with the Ace of Cups and the Two of Swords. So there's a message coming in for you. It could be like a love message, but when I say love message, I don't mean like love message. It could just be, you know, a simple hi from someone you haven't heard from, or it could be someone sick. Interesting. It could be you could hear from someone that's sick. Like someone is ill or sick, and then you know you hear from them, or you may want to give them a call because they're sick and their health is not great. So just a very interesting conversation this week, or message coming from someone I feel like you might not have heard from in a while, or someone that you kind of like a relationship was kind of like broken for a while, with the Ace of Cups and Two of Swords. And then this person comes back and you find out that they're ill, or that they like you, or I feel a lot of emotions behind it. No matter what this message is, there's going to be emotions behind it this week. And I say emotions with the Two of Swords because, you know, you see how she's blindfolded. So she's blindfolded, but she has like this scarf, this white scarf over her crown or her forehead. Like it's very internal. Like the feelings are going to be like internal. It's just feelings. I just get feelings. Like you don't see feelings, you feel them, correct? I'm in Aries. I don't want to text myself. Just don't text me, Aries. Lord Jesus, not the crackhead. Hi, Bonnie. All right. You know, for some of you, it's someone that you like, but it's like a cute little like hi. I don't know why it's going to be a problem. Why is it going to be a problem for you though, Aries? Vice versa if it's vice versa. It could be vice versa. I'm gonna see what happened in the past. Your energy though, Aries, is not, it's almost combative. Or if it's not you, it's this person being combative, but it's because of jealousy, because they're jealous. Like you might have not spoken with you. It could be like this is a person. This is not a new person. So let's get this straight. This is not a new person. For some of you, it can be an ex. For some of you, it's a friend or a family member that you haven't spoken to in a while. But it's a problem for you. If it's an ex trying to contact you, this person has a problem with you. This person has a problem with you. If it's an ex contacting you, they have a problem with you. They want to pick a fight with you. And it's jealous. This is jealousy. This is your mine and no one else's is what I'm hearing. Wow. You're mine and no one else's? You don't say that to an Aries. Are they crazy? You might be dealing with another fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Is that crazy? You don't say that to no Aries. All right, what happened in the past? Do they know who they're talking to? In the past, yeah. See, this is someone that you know. Okay. Yeah, there's someone that wants to come around, Aries. I'm sorry to let you know. Like, look at them right back here in their horse. Yeah, you had sex with this person. This is someone you had sex with. I just feel like you haven't heard from them in a while, though. When I turn it around, they may have Cancer in their chart. They don't have to be, but or air, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. You guys broke up. This is an ex trying to contact you. For most of you. For some of you, it really is like a family. I sense very strongly for a small group of you that it's a family member or a friend that you haven't spoken to in a while and they're sick. You know what type of sickness they have? They keep vomiting. They could be pregnant, so maybe it's not so much so that they're sick. Maybe they just have like a morning sickness. So you may hear news of one of your friends or family members pregnant and they have morning sickness and they keep throwing up. Because when I see like these serpents with the water like that, you know, I get the image of somebody going like, so it could be morning sickness, you know, so that could be the message. And then I see like a dove here. So for me, it's like a message, but dove represents purity. So it could be a child on a way. Yeah, but like even when I turn my Five of Cups, this with it, like my Five of Pentacle, this is an X. This is an X. You know, expect this to happen in May. I don't know why I'm picking up May. They may have a birthday in May. If you don't hear, if this is not happening this week, it's going to happen this spring. For some of you, it may already have happened. At the bottom of the deck is the Six of Swords. Savvy. Two, also like simple for me, no Aries in my chart. So this, wow, don't say Libra. It sounds like my ex. um, you guys are so, Aries, you guys make me laugh constantly. All right, for your advice is the Six of Swords. Okay. Walk away. Wow, walk away is what I'm hearing very strongly. So, even if you hear someone news of a like this is going to be unexpected pregnancy for someone. So, a small group of you may hear the news of unexpected pregnancy between now and May. It's not going to go well for some of you. It's an ex that wants to contact you between now and May. I'm hearing walk away either way. Either way, walk away. Like, you're pregnant, congratulations, and walk away. I don't know why. It's a huge reason why I wouldn't be able. I would not. It's a message coming in very strongly. I don't know why they want you to walk away. What if you're the parent of the child? What happens if they're the parent of the child? How can they walk away? I don't know why you need to walk away. Maybe because the Five of Wands is here. Like, this is combative, jealous energy. I don't know. You walk away. You'll know. Let's find out. Don't walk, run. All right, so let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos, Aries. All right, so I have air. So the element of air will be dictating you this week. And then for your Moonology oracle cards, I have your hard work is paying off. Interesting. Very interesting. This is, you know what this is? Distraction. And then at the bottom of the deck, a fiery climax approaches. Wow. So some of you may end up having sex with someone and getting knocked up, or you're getting someone else knocked up. This is interesting. So I'm getting a couple of messages here from this reading with these two cards, Aries. With the fiery climax approaches, I do feel like for some of you, you may have a whirlwind affair. And even if it's not a whirlwind affair, I feel like it is, but even if it's not, let's just say you meet someone and you genuinely are with someone. Be careful if you're not trying to get pregnant or have a baby. It may happen. It may happen. Look at that full moon in Aries. And what does Aries represent? The baby. The baby. And then I also have here your hard work is paying off. So what I'm hearing with this card, with this oracle card here, new moon in Capricorn, this is all distraction. This is going to be distraction for you between now and May. I keep hearing between now and May, or in the next 5 weeks. In the next 5 weeks is May. No, not really. So either in the next 5 weeks, or like I said, between now and May. Let's just say between now and May. There's going to be distraction, and some of it you could control, some of it you may not be able to control, but it's distraction because you're working so hard. Whatever it is that you're doing, because I do sense for some of you Aries, you're really like with new moon in Capricorn, your business is your business, your finance, like you're very focused when it comes to your finance, your business. Like you have a future and you see it right in front of your face. You could taste it, smell it. This is distraction that's going to be coming around your way, Aries. Okay. you better run to CVS and get that plan B. So it's a booty call. OMG, I can't. I just can't with you guys. All right. And then the element of air. Let's find out what's going on with the element of air here with you guys. Oh gosh, help me, Lori, with you guys. We can't. You guys just make me laugh. Aries, air. Let's read what's going on. Crisp, ethereal, and decisive. The energy of air fuels the winds of truth and whispers grand insights. Clarity and truth are supported by rationality, reason, common sense, and logic. Air energy breaks stalemates and stagnation through wise decision-making, a mutual understanding. Bring the quality of air to a situation by seeing things as clearly and objectively as possible. Focus on the facts and not the stories we like to attach to the facts. Truth, calm communication, comprehending the points of views of others, and promoting understandings of all sides. Yeah. This definitely applies to people that may get distracted. It could be a booty call for some of you. It could be just, outside factors. And the air, the element of air is saying to bring rationality and reason behind this situation, because I sense for the other party it's not going to be a rational and reasonable moment for them in their life. And you may have to be the person that's more logical about things and more understanding. Most of all, I'm hearing understanding big time. That's standing out to me. You have to be the more understanding person and the more logical, reasonable, most of all, reasonable person. All right. All right. B Rabbit, what's your question? I can't. I just can't with you guys. This Scorpio they may have Sagittarius in their chart. I feel very, especially if you're telling me that a Scorpio with a Sag in their chart, they know how to astral project or astral travel. Oh my gosh. OMG. It's so funny. I'm just reading the part where you said he kissed me. He bit my bottom lip and tasted my blood. I seriously was about to say vampire. I was thinking of it. I don't know what made me think of it. There's something that you said in your dream that made me think of it. Mm. Oh my gosh, that is a lot of placements in Scorpio. So Sun, Mercury, and Mars, and Lilith. Wow. So this person is very much is very familiar with the dark world. This Scorpio is very attached to the dark world. So the way so do you know how a vampire, you ever seen a vampire movie? And they're very seductive, very charming. And there's a card here. Um, they're very seductive. They're very charming. You know, like very sexual. You know, it's all about sex with them, especially with Lilith and Scorpio, Sun in Scorpio, Mars in Scorpio. Oh my God, to have Mars in Scorpio, the ability to have the psychic abilities of a person with Mars in Scorpio, and not only just Mars in Scorpio, but the Lilith in Scorpio, Pluto in Scorpio, and just even having the Sun in Scorpio, Mercury Scorpio. This person could have sex with you without even being in the room. They could mind fuck you. And I'm sorry I said that, but I have to say it that way because there's no other way for me to say it. That's someone that can mind fuck you easily. Because that's the word, that's the vocabulary. There's no other word for it. So you already know all of this. You already know that this is being done intentionally by this person. With Pisces being very strong in the cosmos. It's even easier for people to have this type of energy attached to them, whether they're in the physical realm or in the spirit realm. So you'll find a lot of people experiencing paranormal activity around this time of Pisces season, and so much Neptunian in the air. You're not going to know what's reality. What's reality? A lot of fantasy, a lot of daydreaming, nightmares. So this person their energy has heightened even more with Pisces being in the air. And not only their energy, but I mean, a lot of people's energy in some shape, form, or other. Okay. So I have 3 of Cups and 2 of Cups. I remember this card came out for you last week, B Rabbit. 3 of Cups came out in the reverse. 2 of Cups did not. So my question is, what does this person want, right? Because that's what you're asking for. What does this person want from you? Your Neptune's in Scorpio, Teresa. That's a powerful placement. I want to drink your blood. um, you remember that card? Yeah. So this is how he has you trapped. What everybody is like, the whole world is going on. This is where you are. I don't remember if the card came out in the reverse or in the upright last week, but I'll tell you what the energy is this week. Yeah. So when I turn the 3 of Cups this way, because it came out in the reverse, you see how like this energy here is in sync, like all their heads are pretty much in sync, the thoughts in their heads. But if I turn it upright, it's not, right? If I turn it upright, you're down here, you're away from this, energy. This person knows what they're doing. You see the wings. This person, I'm not trying to. Let me tell you something. When I see someone use their powers, knowing that they have powers, and they use it, I got to give them credit, just a little bit. I got to give this person a little bit of credit because they know they have powers and they know how to use it. But unfortunately, there are some people that know they have these powers and they use it for bad. And this person is keeping you trapped. You can't get out. This person is keeping you trapped in your emotions, in your thoughts. So this is how this person has you. I need you to see this picture and I want you to remember it. When this energy pops up, when your dreams show up like this, I want you to remember this picture. And do you know why I want you to remember this picture? Because this is not you doing this to yourself. This is this person doing this to you. It's a bond, right? Then I got my 2 of Cups. It's a bond that they want to put you in, that they already have put you in. So the only way for you to get rid of this energy is by saying one thing only. It's not my energy. When you say it's not my energy, out loud, it's not my energy. It's not my energy. It's not my, you're literally, what you're doing is disposing of that disgusting energy off of you. The power of the words is very strong, B Rabbit. I need you to remember that your words are very powerful. You say this person's name out loud and you tell this person to stay away from your energy out loud. People may look at you like you're crazy. It don't matter. Hi, Dark Priest. I followed you in November, loved your vibe and readings, love from India. Oh, thank you, Dark Priest. I love you guys in India. You guys watch me a lot. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for the support, Dark Priest. I need you to remember to say this person's name out loud because this person has so this person's so strong that I even feel this person. This person's trying to charm me. It's not so much their, you know what it is? It's not so much them. Understand that it's not them. They have very strong powers. Their powers come from their spirits, their spirit guides, their deities, their archetypes. They're your Scorpio's little posse, your Scorpio little clique. They know that I'm tapping into them, and they're trying to charm me, and then they're like, "Oh, come on! There's nothing wrong with what we're doing. There's nothing wrong. It's harmless. It's harmless." But it is harmless because they're making you in this. They're putting you in this position. This person is just. Let me tell you, this person is just abusing their power. And I want you to remember, just like what vampires do in movies. What do vampires do in movies to get blood? They I already said the word MF. I'm not going to say it again, but mind F, right? That's what they do to their prey. And they change their thoughts, and then you come to them, and next thing you know, you're lying on the floor in a pool of blood because all they wanted was your blood. They wanted just to feed off of you. This is this person. This is this person. At the bottom of the deck, I have the High Priestess. So this is the energy you need to be in. You don't need to be in this energy. What you need to do is be in this energy. This is very strong that it came out. So what you need to do is cover your head at nighttime. So cover your head. See how she's wearing a turban? See that turban right there? Cover your head in white or red. Either one is fine. Even blue. So the colors, so what are the colors will represent? So if you wear a blue scarf or a blue turban around the house or when you go to bed, it not only is it blocking this person's energy, but even more so, your third eye, your crown, your connection to the spirit world will be unblocked and it will open up. If you wear red represents fire. So when you wear the red, it'll burn down whatever energies that are being shot at you. So that's wearing red. So anything negative that's coming towards you, the red around your crown will burn it down like fire. That energy will be distinguished. If you wear white around your head, the dark energy from the white will block the dark energy trying to come in. So those three colors are fine. I would kind of switch them off if I were you. Red, white, blue, red, white, blue. Just like what she's doing right here. And on top of that, like I said, with the power of your words, you say to this energy, because it really is, it's a game to this person. It's a game to this person. And nothing less, nothing more. So what happens is when you say it out loud and you say this person's name out loud and you say, stay away from my energy, or it's not my energy, you're going to feel like a weight has come off of you. Okay. All right. Next sign, Aquarius. I'm going to take Aquarius. Then I'm going to take Bonnie. Bonnie, you're after Aquarius, okay? Aquarius, what is going on with my aquas? March 15th through the 22nd. Teresa, you said a garlic necklace. All right, March 15th through the 22nd. So I have the Temperance, the Sun card, interesting, and the Eight of Pentacles. All right, so Sagittarius, Leo, if that means anything to you, Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Aquarius, so currently your energy is really positive. You're really just alone. When I mean alone, I mean like you're to yourself. With all three of these energies, you're very to yourself. Aquarius, I did a reading on you. I can't remember when, maybe almost 2 weeks ago. Your reading was like, what's going on with you? You're just, I remember naming it, why you're ignoring relationships. Why you're ignoring relationships. Anyway, that reading will, if you want to know why, I'm sure I explained it in that reading because it was your love read for the month. But you are ignoring relationships. You're welcome, Be Rabbit. I do love it. Nevertheless, I mean, to have the Temperance card and the Sun card here back to back, this is crazy. You may have a fire sign that may want to contact you. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, this week or in the next 2 weeks. They're interested in you. They find you very alluring, or like you have this calm, peaceful, and I mean, for crying out loud, all of these are like calm and peaceful cards to me right now. But this fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, finds you very alluring because you're so detached. It's like, but a fire sign will do that. It's the more you ignore them or don't talk to them, the more they want to like chase after someone. Especially the men. But it's whatever. It's the runner chaser situation going on. It happens no matter what sign you are. But this one it's a fire sign. For some of you, you may get in a relationship with a fire sign, either a Leo or Sagittarius, or someone that has a very strong earth placement, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. Yeah, like all this is like a relationship. I felt it very strongly, but the thing is that this is where you are right now. You really prefer to be single, or you're just you're too busy working on yourself and your craft, your business, your family, whatever that may be to you. In the past, Aquarius, you turned your back on a lot of people. Maybe not a lot, maybe one or two people. Like you turn your back on a couple of people. I'm not saying a lot, but it kind of feels like a lot with the Temperance card. People that maybe wanted to know how you were doing, but maybe they wanted a little bit more from you, like your time. They wanted your energy, your time, and you kind of ignored them. In your own way. I'm not saying that you were rude, but you ignored them in your own way. Could have been a Leo, could have been a Scorpio, could have been another Sagittarius. Doesn't have to be. You're not even on planet Earth, Aquarius. There is a Leo trying to get to you. Somebody that has Leo in your chart. Or you may have Leo very strong in your chart. I don't know. You may have a child with this person. For some of you, you may co-parent with someone. This person if you are co-parenting with someone right now, with my single Leos who are co-parenting with another person, they're watching you. You see the guards on the stone wall, and even this pillar over here, like with the eye. It's just like eyes all on you. I feel like when I look at the child over here, like the child knows. The child is like, maybe even it's probably even your own child, your own children, like, mommy's watching you too much, or daddy's watching, like they're too interested in you, but whatever. I mean, you know that story more than me. Nonetheless, this person, if you're co-parenting, they're watching you. This person feels like they possess you. Like it's almost like borderline possession, stalking. Leo. That's why Leo is very strong here, because Leos will be is one of the stalkers of the zodiac wheel, first and foremost. But it doesn't have to be a Leo. Nonetheless, they have Leo characteristics. This could be you, Aquarius. You are the polar opposite of Leo. So you will take that energy to heart. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm feeling like for those who share children in common, because I even here with the the Eight of Pentacles, when I turn it around, this is someone that you co-parent with. You may have a like a boy in common. It could be a girl too. I don't know. So you may have two children together with this person, or just a boy or a girl. Um, yeah, they want to contact you. This person has been thinking about you. Not only have they been thinking about you, they've been talking about you to their child that you have in common with. They've been watching you. I don't know how they've been watching you. You take it as it resonates. It could be through social media with the sun card here. It could literally be like your front steps. They're at your front steps. Yeah, but otherwise, besides it being your ex, the ex situation, I also feel Aquarius, there is someone coming, but it's like another fire sign or something. Fire earth sign. There is, with the current energy, there is this is new energy. This is someone that knows of you, though. It could be someone that's coming also. I'm hearing this person has it's either a Sagittarius, Aquarius, like another Aquarius, a Taurus, or a Capricorn. At the bottom of the deck is the Six of Wands. You know, you could put up a front all you want, my lovely Aquarius. But there are times where you really want to be around people. It doesn't have to be a crowd of people. It may be just that one person, with the Six of Wands. Don't be afraid to be vulnerable is your advice. Don't shy away. You're not shy. Don't what I'm hearing is it's okay. It's okay to be vulnerable in relationships. It's okay to be vulnerable in relationships. So if that's what you're afraid of, maybe getting hurt, or I don't know what it is that you went through in the past with someone else, it's okay. I feel like by showing your vulnerability, Aquarius, especially for my Aquarius that are looking for new love, if you show this vulnerable side of you, and I'm not saying change yourself and be, something that you're not. I'm just saying that there is a vulnerable side to Aquas. And if you mask that, or if you hide that, or if you just, dug a grave for that vulnerability, then it's not going to work for your new relationship, because there's someone coming for you. Savvy, yeah, I have a crush on an Aquarius. Like, no, don't ignore me. Oh, my Aquas. I just feel like you're not on Earth for a lot of you. That came in very strongly when I turned around the sun card. Like, where's Aqua? Oh, I don't think they're not on this planet. They're about light years away right now. That's an Aqua energy for you. All right, let's see what's dictating my Aquas in the cosmos. Why is Mars coming up here like crazy? This is like the third time Mars comes out for me, guys. So it's like Mars is in Gemini. which is your fellow air sign. Communication. You need to force communication. But somebody's going to force it for you. Aquas. All right, look at this. I can't make it up. I can't. I just can't. I love these Moonology cards. Aquas, communication is key. New moon in Gemini. And, I did say Mars. Mars is in Gemini, Aquas, you want new love? Communicate it. At the bottom of the deck, I have the end of a tough cycle approaches. Interesting. I love this, Aquas. Maybe, for some of you, you have been going through tough times. You know that story more than me. But it says the end of a tough cycle approaches. Is that what it says? The end of a tough cycle approaches. Full moon in Capricorn. I'm just picking up that a lot of you have gone through a really rough time in the last 10 years. Wow, that's a lot of years. I'm going to say 10 years. I don't know. That just flew out of my mouth. And with the full moon in Capricorn here, it says the end of a tough cycle approaches. I'm not surprised that for the last 10 years, you've been feeling this way at all, because Saturn was in Capricorn. Now it's in Aquarius. Before that, it was in Sagittarius. Like, Saturn can be rough. It is your co-ruler. You've been pretty quiet. I just feel like you've been pretty quiet here and there. With Mars being in Gemini, Aquas, get the Gemini energy out. Again, communication is key. But, one good energy about Geminis is that they're so childlike. They're not like you. You're like the oldest air sign in the zodiac. And Gemini is like the baby air of the zodiac. But, they're childlike, not baby, but more like a child, and so they like, going out and discovering new things. And maybe you are discovering new things, but you're doing it on your own. I almost feel like the universe wants you to find that special someone so that you could discover new things is what I'm hearing. With Mars and Gemini. And that's amazing. Whether you want it or not, it's coming for a lot of you. All right. That was your reading, my darling Aquas. All right. Bonnie, what's your question? Are you still here? What's your question? I remind you of empanadas. Leonor reminds you of who do I remind of empanadas? I love empanadas. Because I've been wanting some empanadas. I wonder if she likes empanadas. Oh, I do. What do you have stuffed in there? What's inside of the empanada? Favorite saying. shrimp, yummy. How do you cook your shrimp? Like, do you put butter, garlic? How do you season your shrimp, Savvy? I always want to learn like new recipes. How do you season your shrimps? All right, Bonnie, I've been talking in my sleep a lot lately, but I don't remember some are emotional. Who is it and why? Okay, so let's see. With sauce. Wow, with sauce. Damn. That is juicy. That is so juicy. All right, so what is going on in your sleep? What is going on in your sleep? But you wake up feeling emotional. So you wake up feeling emotional. I feel them emotionally. So you're longing for something. There's something that subconsciously you're thinking about. And it's like you want to go there or you want to be there. Or it could be a person. Maybe you want to see them. They want to see you. It's a person. This person feels like you ignore them, that you don't want to be with them. This is interesting. All right, so let me show you the cards. Caught in the ruins, wishes fulfilled. Uh, Caught in the ruins for me was in the this card came out in the reverse. This one is in the upright. I'm going to clarify it. And it's just going to clarify it. All right, let's see what comes out. So I have the Four of Swords and the Chariot. All right, so the Four Swords,
the chariot came out in the reverse. Yeah, there's someone that wants to see you or that you want to see them. Interesting. Look at you asleep. This is my Four Swords. In this card, she's sleeping, but this is someone from your past life. Who's contacting you in your past life? This is a soulmate. This is your past life. This is you ignoring them. This is you asleep, and this is them. So this is someone in the spirit realm. Yeah, this is someone in the spirit realm. And they think of you constantly. You see how they're caged up in here? You're like, the girl is not even looking at the guy. The guy is looking at the girl, but the girl is not looking at the guy. So, but the guy just wants your attention, but you're not giving the attention. But you're both stuck in this. But this is what I mean. Like, this is past life connection. This is somebody from the spirit realm. This is a soulmate of yours contacting you. 165. I don't know if you play numbers. Play the number 165, either straight or combined. I don't know if this person played numbers or you play numbers. 165 is coming out very strong. There's a spirit that wants to contact you. Hold on, Bonnie. I'm like trying to get. I'm getting just little pieces. It's not being very. It's not being. Thank you, Savvy, for the rest of the recipe. Yeah, the creepy hands here. Well, it's not a creepy spirit. It's just that the card is creepy. This is the Four of Swords. The swords is the demon world. This is the moment where Raven gets possessed. Also, we think she's possessed, but it's really not her being possessed by another demon. It's just her belief of her thinking that she's possessed by demons, but she's not, or at least that's what the creator wants us to think, that she got possessed, but she did not. I know this the image is pretty scary, but it's actually not a scary situation, because we could possess ourselves, right? We could change whenever we want. We could become other people or other personalities, or we could just, get into other emotions easily with, it's hard to explain, but the creator of the Four Swords did not, it gives the impression of like, did she get possessed or did she not? Is she possessed? Will she get possessed? Or they're just touching her, and this is very much the energy that you're going through at nighttime, but it's not demonic at all. This is a soulmate of yours in the spirit world that feels like you're ignoring them. Why do they feel like they're ignoring? You're ignoring this person. They may have Cancer in their chart, or they may have a air placement. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I don't know if that would mean anything to you. They just really miss you. And they feel ignored by you. Like you forgot about them. It's really what I just have to say with all these cards. You know, this is you at night sleeping. This is this person, you know, and like I got very strongly, it's a past life connection or a soulmate of yours from this card here. Like you both used to have a home. You know what I got from this, because I picked this up very strongly, Mountain Bonnie. In your past life with this person, you guys lived by the water. Can you see the water? I don't know if you could see, like outside the cabin. And I'm sorry. Well, outside the cabin, but if you see the windows are actually looking at the ocean or the lake or the sea. It's a big body of water. You and this person, maybe either in this lifetime or in a past life. I picked up past. But maybe this spirit only remembers the past. Maybe they may not remember this lifetime. Anyway, nonetheless, they remember that you and this spirit, because this is a spirit, will look out the window and look at these amazing, beautiful views of especially the water, but it could also be like the mountainside. So maybe the mountains was very like calming and peaceful, or something that you guys had in common with nature. And this person feels really neglected by you in the physical world. We love the beach. Yeah, so these little demon hands are not demons. They're just there's just someone that you used to know, Bonnie. I know you said it's an ex. That's my ex. Yeah. You guys have a very strong past life connection. Like this spirit not only remembers you in this life, you guys have lifetimes together. So for this person to move on to the spirit realm and remember you, this spirit is remembering all the lives. You may just remember this life because you were just with this person in this life, but the spirit does not. The spirit remembers all the lives you've been together. And they just feel ignored. They feel ignored. You know, I don't know what you want to do. I mean, you know, if you want the dreams to stop, they're telling me it's not going to stop. I'm trying to figure out a way for you, maybe like for these dreams to stop, but like I heard very strongly that they're not going to stop. They're not going to stop. Okay, they're not going to stop. Whatever. I tried, Bonnie. They're not going to stop. It's their connection to you in this realm. All right. All right, let's go to the next sign, and then I'll take Infinite. So Libra, after Libra, Infinite, I'll take your question, okay? You're welcome, Bonnie. Your ex is a Libra. All right, Infinite. So after Libra, I'll take your question. All right, Libras. So March 15th through the 22nd. March 15th through the 22nd, Libras. So I have Knight of Swords, Six of Pentacles, and the Strength card. Knight of Swords, Six of Pentacles, and the Strength card. So Leo, if that means anything to you, Earth sign or air sign. Okay. All right, Libras, let's see what's currently happening in your energy this week. I just sense a goodbye. Goodbye. Some of you may be leaving a job, like quitting, or if it's not quitting, you're going to be let go for temporary. I'm hearing temporary, like a temporary let go, or you're just going to quit with the Knight of Swords and the Six of Pentacles. If you have your own business may be slow this week. Some of you may be in the public eye. So I don't know what that is for you. I don't know if you have your own website, if you're some type of maybe motivational speaker, YouTuber, someone with high following. Or you may know someone like this, Libra. Expect some shady-ish to happen. Something shady will happen, especially if you have your own business, and if you're in the public eye. Especially if you're in the public eye. There's something shady will be happening. Nothing too big. It could be pretty disappointing, or like, I don't even want to use the word you could get disappointed by it, but it's like, like something shady would mean, if you make money, off of your business, and then someone wants a refund for a service you just did, or if you have a high following and all of a sudden you have like 20 people that, unsubscribe to you, or they don't follow you anymore, something weird or strange. And you're like, but I did what I had to do. Their business, the service was, I serviced their, whatever they want, whatever it is that you do. I don't know what you do, Libras, but this really pertains to people that have their own business, or on YouTube, or you have like a growing website. Like something shady is going to happen, and you're going to be like, well, I don't know how that would happen. And you may lose, like, again, somebody may want a refund. And then again, the other two energies apply too. Somebody may let go out of let go from a job temporarily, or you may quit this week. I'm hearing a lesson learned. All right, whatever. The Strength card, lesson learned. What is the lesson learned here? Okay. Well, whatever is going to happen to you, you'll learn a lesson from it. So if it's some shady situation happening with a client of yours, or at a job where you have to quit, and you're like, you know what? I'm over this job. Lesson learned. I'm never going to do this again, or I'm never going to work for these type of people again, or for this type of people. If it's a Bonnie, thank you for the Cash App. My Cash App, the thing is so cute because the noise that it makes, it's like change that was just like thrown on the floor. Ever heard change being thrown on the floor? That's the noise that it makes. And it scares me, but it's the phone doing that. Thank you so much, Bonnie, for the Cash App. I appreciate that. You always send me like sequence number. I love that you send me sequence number, numbers in sequence. Am I saying that right? Repeated numbers. Anyway, so Leos, you're going to have a lesson learned. Like whatever it is that's going to happen to you, whether you are an entrepreneur in business for yourself, you're literally going to walk out of the situation with like, well, you know what? I learned my lesson. And that happens. It happens to the best of us, even when we have good intentions. Lesson learned is a lesson learned. In the past, some of you really had like bosses. Some of you may work for bosses that are really, what's the word? Not like they're unfair, whatever. I'm trying to come up with a fancy word and I can't. They're unfair. They don't listen to what you have to say. Like some of you may have maybe suggested or complained, even with the Knight of Sword, about something that's going on at the job or with your pay. Maybe you want more. Maybe you want a raise or something. You feel like you deserve it. You're like, well, I feel like I deserve this raise. I've been doing this job for quite this long. Or I'm doing like, my job and like two other people's job, I need a raise. But to know on deaf ears, it's going to just land on deaf ears is what I'm hearing. Interesting. With the Strength card here, Leos, you need to get away from the situation. This situation is not for you, especially if you work for a boss or a supervisor or a company that are really shortchanging you. When it comes to your money, be very careful this week. Make sure if you have contracts, disclaimers, policies, let that be like, if you need to update your policy, your contracts, if you need to update your disclaimers, if you need to, trademark something or copyright something, do that this week. I keep seeing like something shady is going to happen. And it's kind of been happening behind your back. And you've addressed it, especially for those who work in a company. You've addressed this issue, or you've seen this before, and you're like, it can't happen to me a second time. It won't happen to me a third time, but it's gonna happen to you. because you work for scumbags, because the company is a scumbag, because the whole corporation are scumbags. I don't know what to say. They're scumbags. I don't know. I just like using that word. Use a scumbag. At the bottom of the deck, I see the Justice card here. Look at this. The Justice card, Libra. Your card. This is you not wanting to fight your own battles? What? You better change that mind of yours. What do you mean you don't want to fight your battles? Who else is going to fight for you? Some of you may have to go to court for this. And I don't think you want to go there. I mean, it could work out for your favor or to your favor. For some of you, it could work out to your favor and you will win, especially if you know this is not right. But for some of you, I don't know why you're not speaking up. You need to speak up is what the advice is. Speak up for yourself. Don't let someone else fight your battles. If it goes to court, it goes to court. Let it go to court. Libras. All right. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. What's dictating my Libras in the cosmos this week? If Mars comes out again, I'm gonna die. All right, Earth. Mars came out 3 times. All right, Earth. You have Earth dictating you. Interesting. Material items, material things are going to affect you this week. Tangible things, money is going to be a very huge factor for you this week. Libras. Wow. That's pretty heavy. For some of you, you could be fighting with a partner. This for some of you, it's not even a job or your own business. This could be someone you're with that you share assets with or finance. It had over here for the Moonology Oracle cards, I have you're very close to achieving your goal. And at the bottom of the deck, a personal issue reaches resolution. Interesting. All right. But this is what I'm talking about. You're going to have to fight your own battle. And then I'm not saying that because I feel like you can't. I'm just saying, Libras, you tend not to really want to confront. If you don't have to confront someone, you prefer not to confront. Correct? You may feel like it may resolve on its own. I'm telling you, it will not. I'm telling you, they're going to do this to you again. Look at this picture. I want you to look at this because this is a scumbag. And I'm sorry, like I don't like to do that to like names. I don't know what the motives behind this situation, Libras, and I don't know who I'm talking about because I may offend some of you because some of you may be like, well, that's my husband. You talking about? You talk about my husband. I understand, but the point is that this person has bad intentions. And nothing's going to be resolved until you speak up. Again, if you have to. And some of you may have to go to court for this. I don't know. I don't know why I even said husband. Some of you may be going to court with your partner, for finance or legal reasons or whatever the case may be. And it has a lot to do with material items. and money this week. You know, and with the full moon in Cancer, a personal issue reaches resolution. I feel like you're the only person that could resolve this situation. No one's going to help you unless you help yourself. Don't put it in the back burner because you don't want to confront the other person, or you don't feel like you want to argue. You don't want to argue that day. If it comes to your money and your assets and your investment and so forth, you going to have to, because this person, I'm telling you, the energy is very strong. This person is not going to stop. Some of you may have Leo in your chart, or you're dealing with a Leo or an earth sign. Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. And then I have here, you're very close to achieving your goal. Yeah. So what I'm hearing is it's not going to be as hard as you think. If you speak out, it's not going to be so hard. It'll be easier than you think. It's just you're gonna have to start the wheel. You're gonna have to start turning that wheel. Once you start turning that wheel will continue its path. And that's it. It's all about you speaking up this week to achieve your goal. All right. All right, Libras. All right, Infinite. What's your question? And then Tanya, I still have you here. I'm going to do, after Infinite, I'm going to do 2 more signs, Tanya, just so you know the timeline. If you're still here, Tanya, I'm going to do 2 more signs. After the second sign that I read for, I will take your question, Tanya, okay? All right, Infinite, you're still here? Oh, yeah, you are. General reading, okay. All right. Let's find out what's a good general reading for you. All right, so general reading for the next 3 months. For the next 3 months. Okay, so Infinite, I have the Temperance card and the World in the reverse. This is interesting. All right, so the Temperance card and the World, this is the World card. This is the Temperance card, so Sagittarius, if that means anything to you. This is the World card that came out in the reverse, Earth sign, Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, if that means anything to you. Even Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, and Taurus. So 2 things. There's gossip going on behind your back. It's someone you're going to get involved with, or you are involved with. They're talking behind your back with someone else. But the thing is that the person that they're talking to, so I don't know if you're involved with someone. This could be a friend. It could be a friend, if especially if they come over to your house a lot. If they don't come over to your house a lot, or if you don't come over to their house, it's someone who you will be very close to in the next 3 months. Because I had asked the next 3 months. You're single till now. So in the next 3 months, so this is either a friend, infinite. I'm gonna try to see if I could clarify it, because this is a pretty strong energy. This is someone that's either a friend of yours. If it is a friend of yours, you know this person. If it's not, it's someone that you will meet. So when I'm picking up the gossip situation, like this is them, just like they're like, but there is someone, you know what it is, Infinite? It's like they have someone in their environment, someone that they know that wants information from them. It's like the person that you will be dating, because I sense a date. It sense like this, you're gonna be dating someone. You may start off as friends, so maybe that's why friendship is very strong. And this is this Temperance card. So I feel like it's like a friend turned into romance. Be very careful with the company they keep. The problem is the company they keep. Whoever they hang around with is a gossiper. They don't really care about this person at all. They just want to retrieve information and maybe throw it in their face or turn it against them. And this person that you're going to be with, whether it's a friend turned romance or just a friend, doesn't know any better. So then I have the World card. So we have the same person here. Okay, this is the gossipy friend. The same person here is here. Okay, this is your friend turned romance, or maybe just a friend. You see how she's holding the key? I feel like one day you either may lend this person your car, or you may leave your friend turned romance person in your house one day. And they're gonna like go through your stuff. They're gonna go through your stuff. But you know what it is? It's the company they keep. It's who they hang out with. That whoever they hang out with is very bad influence. So you're gonna either give them the key to your car, or you're gonna leave them in your house one day, unattended, or maybe even just give them the key for whatever reason that may be. But they're gonna just look through your stuff. It's not nothing really bad. They're just gonna look through your stuff. I mean, they're not gonna steal or anything like that. They just want to see, like, you see how she's like, all right, well, what does this key open? What is this, what does this drawer have? This closet have? Going through your things. You know who it is? At the bottom of the deck, it's a Seven of Swords in the reverse. So I have the Seven of Swords in the reverse. All right, so what does this tell me? It tells me that you're going to find out. This is you finding out. I'm sorry. I'll show you the picture. So again, we have the same person here, right? The same friend, or the friend turned romance. You're going to find out that something's going to happen. You're going to be like, wait a minute, something's fishy here. Or there's something they're going to say that's going to be like, well, that's not what you told me last week. What you told me last week was this. So they're going to be discovered somehow. And like this person's going to be really scared because, they don't want to lose your friendship. They don't want to lose your company. They know that they're hanging around bad influence. Like there's this just bad energy around them. And this is you like at the bottom of the stairwell, the staircase or whatever. And like, this is them. Like, oh my God, they discovered me. They knew who I am. They know what I did. It's a little bit of drama. Bad intentions. Do they have that? Bad intentions? They don't. This person is immature. So bad intentions. Yes and no. Yes, because they know what they're doing is wrong. But no, because they're immature. And when I mean immature, I mean it like they don't have common sense. Bingo. This person doesn't have common sense. You know, if you're going to keep wrong company, something's bound to happen. Something bad is about to happen. Something not good's going to happen out of this, but you don't. I don't understand why this person does not. Why do they feel like they need to be in this person's energy? Or they need to be around these people? Maybe these people give this person self-esteem. Maybe they don't have self-esteem. And they need to be around these people that are bad influence to give them self-esteem. I don't know why they're around these people. I don't know why they choose to be around these people. This person, yes, because consciously they do know what they're doing, Infinite. They do. But subconsciously, they're just immature. Subconsciously meaning there's people that we don't, sometimes a lot of us don't know why we do things. Why do we do what we do, knowing it's bad for us? Or why do we think that way, knowing that we should not be thinking that way? Or whatever the case may be. Why are we hanging out with this person when we shouldn't be hanging out with this person? So subconsciously, they're very mature in that way. Borderline no common sense, I'm going to say. Yes, leave the bad company. I had a talk with them a long time ago. Yeah. I'll show you the cards again. Gossip or some type of plan. I'm going to lend you the keys to my car, or I'm going to lend you my car, I should say, or, let you stay in my apartment, and they're going to go through your stuff. Then you're going to discover them, and you're going to be like, why would you do that? And it's going to hurt this person because they don't want to lose you as a friend or whatever the case may be. But I just told you how they are. All right. So that's going to be in the next 3 months, Infinite. Again, I don't know when. I did say that in the next 3 months. Virgo. All right. So I'm going to do Virgo. I'm going to do one more sign. And Tanya, I don't know. You're still here? Oh, okay. I see you. All right. I'm going to do Virgo, one more sign, and then I'll take your question, Tanya. All right, Virgo. So let's see what's going on with you between March 15th through the 22nd. You're welcome. All right, Virgos. B Rabbit, I don't know if you're still here. I saw that you put the timestamps for me last week. I don't know what happened. When I went to click on it and try to pin it, the comment was removed. But thank you for doing that. You know, I really do appreciate you putting the timestamps on these signs for me. I know I don't know what happened. It was like the comment was removed. So I don't know if you hit the wrong button by accident and it was removed and you didn't know. Something happened where the comment was removed, and I saw that you had put the timestamps for me. But thank you for redoing that. All right, Virgos. So I have 6 of Swords, 10 of Cups, and 9 of Pentacles. Well, here you are. 9 of Pentacles. All right, interesting. 6 of Swords, 10 of Cups, 9 of Pentacles. This is a lot of energy, Virgos. You know, some of you are in a relationship. This is I feel like it's a relationship you don't even want to be in. Or maybe this person feels this way about you. You're in a relationship, but then I have my 9 of Pentacles right next to the 10 of Cups. So either you don't want to be in a relationship any longer, or you're thinking of going to someone else. With the 6 of Swords being here. Like the 6 of Swords was the first card out. So I think you're pretty much made up your mind, Virgos. Like you're trying to go to someone else. You don't want to be in a relationship that you're already in. And I don't know what type of relationship this is. I know the 10 of Cups is here, but you take it as it resonates. If it's a relationship where it's friends with benefits, then it's a relationship with its friends with benefits. If it's a relationship that you live with someone, or you're married to someone, or you've been in a long committed relationship with someone, then that's what it is. So with the 10 of Cups, it can mean any type of relationship because, you know, it's a relationship that made you happy. I feel like it still does make you happy. I just don't understand why you want to be, like, some of you just really want to be single. You don't want to be in a relationship anymore for whatever reason that may be. Or some of you really want to move to someone else. Like you trying to go to an earth sign, another earth sign, either Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus, or an air sign, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. So some of you may be with a water sign, Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer, and are either trying to leave that relationship, or you're not really interested in that relationship and you're trying to go to someone else. I don't know if they on board with it. Do they even know, Virgos? Yes, we appreciate B Rabbit for doing the timestamps for sure. Savvy, you're Virgo. Well, with my luck, I'm in a relationship I don't even know about. All right, so what happened in the past? Cheating. There was cheating in the past. So I don't know if this is you, Virgos, or the person that you're with or want to leave. Um, there was cheating in the past. Maybe not full blown like butt naked cheating, but nevertheless, I mean, if your partner found out that you kissed someone or were going back and forth with like, cute messages, if that's what you want to call it, that would be like, a form of cheating for them, So you take that as it resonates, but um yeah, a lot of you don't really want to be in this relationship. You're like, I just feel like some of you may want to move to another earth sign, like another Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. Like there's someone on your mind, Virgos. This is the thing. Someone's on your mind. So what happened? I'll tell you how I feel. I feel really because I'm grabbing the energy and it's coming really strong. Very hurt. I feel very like somebody here is very hurt. Like their heart hurts them. Like to the point where, have you ever felt so hurt that your heart hurts? The Three of Swords energy with the three swords plunged into that heart. Like someone here, their heart is very it's like pierced. It could be because someone cheated on this person in the past, and now whoever cheated doesn't even want to be in a relationship, or vice versa. Maybe this person was like, I cheated on you, and I will never do this again. But now the other person is like, well, I don't want to be with you. I know you said you were going to do it again, and I know we try to work it out, but I'm they're not saying out loud, that they want to be with someone else. They're just saying you're not it in a nice way. It could also be with a Leo, because I have here Leo. So at the bottom of the deck for your advice is the Sun card. Hi, Riley. But naked cheating. Yeah. All right. So your advice is a Sun card. Listen, if you're going to do this, I don't know who this pertains to. If you're trying to go to someone else and leave your current relationship, and again, for some of you, it's like a full-blown committed relationship. For some of you, it's just like, whatever. It was just friends with benefits for the last 5 years. Oh, Virgos. Friends with benefits for the last 5 years. Then that's what it was. I don't know. Again, you take it as it resonates. But the point is that you need to do it in a legit way. You have to do it legit. That is your message. That is your advice. If you're going to leave someone, do it, with integrity, with consideration for the other person, out of respect. All right, let's see what's going on in the cosmos, Virgos. So I have Mercury, your planet. All right, let's see what we have for the Moonology cards. Don't be hurt, Ma. If that's me, I do not want to cheat her back. All right, I have 2 cards for you. What's this? This card and this card. Okay. Okay. All right, so it's 3 cards actually. All right, so I have the Mercury card here, which is your planet. I'll read a little bit about it, but I also have here a new start is coming, new moon. So some of you are legit trying to leave someone else. You're trying to leave someone for someone else. Then I have show the world the real you, full moon in Aquarius. Yeah, I just sense that a lot of you just want something new. Look at that. Like I have the beginning, new moon, which is the beginning, new starts, and then I have like the end, full moon, but the full moon also represents, gratitude, like, thank you. The relationship has been fun, but I'm going to move on. It's been fun, but I got to move on. At the bottom of the deck, I have emotions are running high. The supermoon. So it's a pretty sticky situation here, to say the least, for those who are resonating with this message. It's going to be sticky. I do sense, I'm going to tell you the truth, for those who want to move on to the next relationship, it's going to work out. If you're thinking about moving to someone else, but you don't want to hurt the other person's feelings, really try to reconsider that, because now we're talking about your life. If there's a potential amazing relationship that's about to happen or will happen, and for some of you, I know that some of you don't even have anyone else. Some of you are like, I don't have anyone else. I just don't want to be with that person anymore. Then you really need to figure those things out. So your emotions are going to be very high this week. You're going to be in these feelings this week. But please rest assured that there's new things coming your way. A person, specifically a person. All right, Mercury. Let's read a little bit about Mercury. All right. Mercury is associated with the Roman god Mercury, the messenger of the gods and the intermediary between humans and the gods. Mercury is all about the mind, specifically intelligence and communication, the desire to share your ideas and be heard, as well as the yearning for further education, formal or informal, is also under Mercury's governance. So Mercury represents intelligence and communication. So do it in a very intelligent, communicative way, instead of doing it really shady and behind someone's back, Virgos, or vice versa, if it's vice versa. All right. Next, Pisces. Yes, thank you, Savvy. Please like and subscribe. Thank you, Savvy. All right. Oh my God. Virgo wins the reading so far. Leo wins the creepiest reading so far. Yeah, Virgo and Leo's. Yeah. Your court advocate is not dropping me. Interesting. All right, Pisces, March 15th through the 22nd. Let's see what's going on with you currently. So I have a Knight of Swords, Ten of Pentacles, and the Nine of Swords. All right. So very strong air, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, if that means anything to you. Ten of Pentacles here, Earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Pisces. There's someone that wants a family with you, or is thinking, either you or someone is thinking about having a family. It's almost as if this person wants to tie you down. That's it. Bingo. I want to tie my Pisces down. I'm going to tie them down with the Nine of Swords and Ten of Pentacles. So Pisces, I don't know if you're in a relationship with someone. I feel like I'm talking to a lot of my Pisceans that are in a relationship anyways, especially because my Ten of Pentacles is here. So you're going to have like this communication or the talk where this person is going to want to settle down with you, but like it's more than settle down. They want, I just hear that they want to have babies with you or have a baby with you. But again, the energy feels very strongly that they want to tie you down. So maybe not necessarily expand the family, but just want to tie you down. It could be an ex, because the Ten of Pentacles is here with the Nine of Swords, especially if they have air in their chart, But you may have air in your chart. It doesn't have to be. Maybe even a fire sign, Sagittarius, Leo, Aries. All right, well, let's see what happens, because somebody wants to tie you down, Pisces. I mean, this could be you wanting to tie someone down, but whatever. Let's see what happened in the past. You know, you are very independent. You're single, or you were single, or you're just a very independent person, even if you're not single. You're just independent with the Ten of Pentacles here. Okay, you know how to make your own money. A lot of you, have your own homes, or you own your own homes. Some of you may have businesses, have your own business, or work for an amazing corporation, company, agency, and you're happy. I do see you being very happy there, where whatever it is that you're doing. For some of you, this is an ex trying to come back. Yeah, this is an ex for some of you. So for a small group of you, it's an ex trying to come back, especially if you lived with this person in the past, or you share children in common, or you were married to this person. They're trying to come back and tie you down. For the majority of you, you already are in a relationship. This person wants to take it to the next level. But your energy here, Pisces, is very independent. You really are not trying to rush anything, is what I'm seeing. Even if you were in it, like, I don't know how long you've been with this person. If you've been with this person for years, maybe they have a right to say, I want to, let's take it to the next level. Why is it that you don't want to take it to the next level, Pisces? If it's vice versa, it's vice versa. But it's like I see a very heavy. It's not like you guys met last month or last year. You guys have been together for a while with the Ten of Pentacles. So someone here doesn't want to. Yeah, for those, especially again for those who are in a relationship, someone here doesn't want to take it to the next level. You know, for those who want to know why this person does not want to take it to the next level, or maybe you're asking yourself this question, like, why don't I want to be with this person in the long run? So I don't, because the Nine of Swords is it's a pretty heavy energy here in your reading. Why don't you want to take it to the next level? Or for some of you, why don't you, why doesn't this person want to, you know, make it official or take it to the next level? And that's for those who are already in a relationship. For those people that have exes, the ex situation only applies to a small group of you, not all of you. And it's someone that you used to be married to or have children with. But for you, I understand. For the ones that are already in a relationship, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. They're scared. Well, they're scared. Or you're scared. You know why. If it's you, Pisces, you know why you're scared. If it's them, they're scared. They're scared. You know what it is? I don't know if something happened with their parents while they were growing up. Maybe their parents got divorced, or they fought, or you know, they just grew up in a dysfunctional home in some shape, form, or other. And they don't want that to happen. Maybe they feel so comfortable in the relationship that they're in with you now that they're like, I remember when my parents fought and it wasn't pretty. So I'm not trying to go there with you. So that could be one of the reasons. It's scare. They're scared about something. They may not tell you this because you see that shadow in the dark. They will never tell you that. For some of them, they don't even know why they're scared. They're just trying to buy time. At the bottom of the deck is the Three of Wands for your advice. Some of you are online dating. Like you have online, I don't know, it's an online app, like an online dating app for my singles. I hope it's not for the ones that are already in a relationship. Some of you may be taking like a mini vacation or like a getaway, maybe even if it's like an overnight getaway. Some of you maybe, you know, that's your advice. Go get a getaway with the Three of Wands. You need a getaway. So again, it could be an overnight trip. It could be like a little small mini vacation. Get away from the situation for a little bit, Pisces. Maybe it'll help you think better after you come back. So, you know, getting away from your province or your state or even your country does wonders for your brain. It really does do something to the soul. And I feel like your advice is very strong here. Like it's almost like perhaps you need to get away to come back with a new set mindset, to, you know, come back with a new mindset. Especially if you're stuck in this type of relationship, if it resonates for you. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. All right, so I have Saturn. You know, some of you may be expecting soon enough. If you're not expecting, there's something significant about the number 19 or September. All right, so I have Saturn. I'll read a little bit about Saturn. But for your Moonology Oracle cards, I have a time to give rather than take. Interesting. New moon in Virgo. A time to give rather than take. And at the bottom of the deck, a new start is coming. Interesting. You see how they're both new moons? They're both new moons. You need to get away. I don't know if you already did this, Pisces. Some of you might have, like, I already booked my trip, 2 weeks ago, Leonora. So I'm good in that aspect. And that's amazing. I just sense that your mind needs a cleansing. Like, your mind needs a cleansing. And for me personally, vacation or a nice little getaway is the best mind cleanse ever. Because it really cleanses your soul in that way. Especially if you're enjoying yourself. So please, if you do get away, enjoy yourself. Don't get stuck in this energy. Don't find yourself physically, being somewhere where it's beautiful, but your mind is still stuck at home. That's not going to work out either. All right, Saturn. Let's read about Saturn. All right. Saturn is associated with the Roman god Saturn and sometimes with Father Time. Saturn is often called the hard taskmaster, probably because Saturn pushes us to feel ambition, set and achieve goals, and create secure lives. When we undertake these tasks, we usually learn important lessons through facing challenges. Yeah, I do feel like there is an important lesson here to be learned because of this challenge. And I do feel like you do need to get away because you've been working way too hard on this relationship. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. And this is why I feel like you do need to get away in some shape, form, or other. Even if it's maybe an overnight at your friend's house or family's house, to reset your mind. Because you've been dedicated to this relationship for so long, Pisces, All right. All right, Tanya, I'm ready for you. After this, I'm watching the Grammys. The Grammys are on tonight. Oh, wow. That'll be interesting. All right, Tanya, what's your question? Again, with expecting. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of babies that were mad during quarantine. Mind you, there's TV, lol, but no, people making babies. Oh gosh. Hi, Athena. So the Grammy is on. I used to watch all those shows. I'm more of a film person, so I like watching the Golden Globes, the Oscars, blah blah blah. I love music. Not that I don't like music. I do like music. I just know what happens when those in that industry itself, the Grammys, the Oscars. Is there's a nice little word called payola. You got to pay to win an Oscar. You got to pay to win a Grammy. It's not free. Those people pay for those, things. So, it's not like the industry in that industry. They pick certain people that are doing amazing, they could be amazing artists, or amazing actors in whatever film or genre of music that is. But if they didn't pay up, they're not going to be nominated. And the highest bidder always wins. Moving on. All right, Tanya. So any messages from my guides would be greatly appreciated. Thank you, Leonora. And then once in a while, they'll do like a whole honor behind that artist that should have won 10, 15 years ago for a movie or album that didn't really do that well. So true, Beyonce. Really? I didn't know that she has one. I did not even know that. That is crazy. Okay. All right. Messages for Tanya. All right. Well, I have 3 cards here. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on. Messages from your spirit guides. Wow, Tanya, are you in a relationship? You're gonna fall. You ever heard of the saying head over heels? You're gonna fall in love head over heels with someone. Like this is gonna be like this is the lightning bolt and fated meeting. So they both came up in the upright. So this is like this is you meeting someone. I'm gonna say within 1 year. Within 1 year, or it's kind of like I almost feel, Tanya, that you may meet this person between July and August, and within that year, it's like this person may end up like proposing with the lightning bolt and fated meeting. This is crazy. This is crazy, Tanya. I love how Americans say my name, Tanya. How would you pronounce it? Tanya? Tanya? Not really with anyone, but like someone who unavailable. Tanya. I don't know how to say it. Americans do say Tanya. All right. So that's that. So then I have the Queen of Roses that wanted to come out. It came out in the reverse. You wished for this person. This is a person you wished for. That's insane. You must have a lot of power up in the heavens, because but you know, when I see fated meeting, it's predestined. It is predestined. So it's not like you did some magic and we're like, this is a person I want, bring this person to me. It is predestined. So this is predestined energy, meaning it was already written in the stars for you to meet, which is why it says fated meeting. But I want to say this is someone you really wished for, or maybe this person wished for you. It could be the other way around, Tanya. Maybe this person wished for you. But that's why this is what makes it so touching, is that you're going to end up with the person you want to be with, or this person's going to end up with you and they always wanted to be with you. With the Queen of Roses here. Isn't that beautiful and calming? Ozzy say Tanya. Tanya? Tanya. I can't even say it like that. Tanya. I can't. I would have to condition myself to say that. I feel connected to Virgo, but he is with another. Love with heart and soul. Oh. This could be the person, because I sense very strongly that both of you, if not one of you, very strongly wish to be with this person. And it's going to happen. So again, I'm picking up between July and August, something is going to spark, or a meeting, like a meeting or something. It's going to spark. I just see like this, the lightning here, like a spark of electricity, a spark of energy, you know. And within a year, I feel there's going to be a progression, like a very like, let's move in together, get married, the whole bit. Predestined in this life. Yes, Athena. It's predestined in this life. Interesting that you say that. Why did you say that? That would be a great birthday present. I'm a Leo. Oh. It is predestined in this life. But, you know, it's interesting that you say that, Athena, because I wanted to say this has been happening through, like, I feel like this already happened in a past lifetime. It's like a repeat of already what happened in a past lifetime. It's a very strong, like very strong attachment, connection, love, Tanya, that I'm feeling with all these three cards. Okay. It's beautiful. Do you? Because she said he was with another, and I feel like I have deja vu of past life and lovers. Yeah, that happens, Athena. And it's very, and honestly, I do pick that up in your reading, Tanya. A past life connection for sure. It already happened. It happened, so it's just really, it's really a continuation. It's really beautiful. All right, Sagittarius. I know some of you were like, Sagittarius gang. How'd you know Sagittarius was coming next? Oh, Sagittarius, I'm doing an insight and information on your zodiac sign this week. Hit the notification bell. I'm not sure when. It is going to be a live stream, so please join in if you can. I usually do this in the evenings. I'm from the States, so Eastern Standard Time, between 9 and 10 p.m. at night. I'm in New York, so I usually come on around that time for insight and information with Riley. So I'm doing that this week. All right. Not sure what day. I don't want to give out a date. And then, things happen and it won't happen. I won't be able to stream that day for whatever reason that may be. So just look out for it. Of course, you're always more than welcome to catch it later. I can't wait to get into my Sagittarius energy, Jupiter. You're welcome, Tanya. Okay. Gemini was a long time ago, Valerie. Gemini was the first sign. I am so sorry. Yeah, Wake Up has been putting up the signs. Thank you, Wake Up, for doing that. Yeah, Gemini was literally the first sign. All right. All right, my Sagittarius. I have Page of Pentacles, Five of Swords, and the Lovers. So got Gemini energy here, air sign and earth sign, if that means anything to you. So I got Gemini strong here, Aquarius, Libra, if that means anything to you, Taurus, Capricorn, Virgo. All right. Some of you are distracted. I don't know why are you so distracted, Sagittarius? I just want to let you know, your polar opposite is Gemini. And Gemini has a really awful tendency that they can't help. And that's their mind goes at 100 miles per hour, like this. They're ruled by Mercury. Mercury is a very fast planet anyways. And so I feel like you may have a lot of things going on in your mind. I know as a Sagittarius, you're more in control of those things. You may be distracted. You may have a lot of things on your mind, but you're a little bit more in control of those situations than a Gemini would be. But you guys are polar opposite from each other, so you do share the same tendencies. It's just that once it gets into Sagittarius, you've perfected that energy, where Gemini is still kind of absorbing and learning that energy, and you're just like, I'm going to grab that energy and perfect it. So that's your energy right now. So you may feel a little distracted, pulling from the polar opposite of Gemini. Some of you may be distracted by love, meaning relationships, like you want to get into a relationship. So you may feel a little distracted by fantasies. Let's be real, fantasies. Oh, Sagittarius, what are your fantasies? So with the Page of Pentacles and the Five of Swords, maybe you're just distracted by fantasies. Sorry, I'm so sorry. That came in very strong. You're doing things, but you're distracting yourself. All right. I mean, I do have the Lovers here. I just feel like you're in this, like, you're kind of like in this like this spring fever. Like I think spring fever hit you early, Sagittarius. I don't know what part of the world you're in. I know where I'm from. Spring is not here yet. Not yet. Not yet. It will be. Not yet. Why is his hair keeps coming out at him? Moon is in Gemini. This is not helping Sag South Node in Gemini. I feel distracted and kind of drained, Tanya. You're distracted by like love, and I don't necessarily feel like I was about to call you Gemini, but I do have the Gemini card here. You may be interested in a Gemini. Gemini keeps coming in strong, and Gemini may be interested in you. It's not that you are trying to be in a relationship per se. It's more like you're a curious child. You're really acting like a Gemini this week. Like you're just curious. You're just like, what would happen if I would go into this relationship for like a week? Or what would happen if I'm with this person for like a night? It's so very like Sagittarius. Like you're not really thinking, you're thinking long term, and you're hoping that one day, yes, you have that relationship. But in the interim, you really are like having these fantasies in your head. You're thinking like, oh, what if I'm with this person? I want to try this person out, like a buffet. Like you're in a buffet. Sagittarius, you've been locked up way too long, I feel. People are not buffet items. All right, let's see what happened in the past, Saggies. There is a younger energy. I don't know if you're the one that's younger. I just feel like there is a younger energy. You may be thinking of someone that's younger, or someone young is thinking of you. For some of you who have like children, like grown children, like maybe teenagers or young adults, I don't know why I feel like they're worried about you. They really worry about you sometimes. You might have just recently had an argument with, for those who have like older children, you might have recently just had an argument with your child, or you haven't spoken to them for a while, and maybe that's why they're worried, or they just worried about you. Otherwise, there is a young energy here that wants to make amends. You know what I mean? I don't know why I want to say young. Maybe because the Page of Pentacles is here. It doesn't have to be young. Maybe they're just immature. Maybe they're the same age as you and they just think immaturely. But there is someone that wants to like kind of make amends with you, even get you a gift, like, come and get you a gift, like, hey, Sagittarius, so, here's something, or can I take you out? They want to strike a conversation with you. They want like a back and forth. They want attention. Truth be told, they want attention from you. With the Lovers card, this person has been feeling like this for quite some time. I don't think you've been giving this person time of the day, or you really haven't been you haven't been. Not that you're rude or anything. It's just that you're just not interested. You're not interested. I've been very curious, and my thoughts were all over the place. I'm ready to settle down and think of, oh my God, why are you reading this part so well of me? I'm exposed. Oh my God. Yes. From what you told me, immature, I'm gonna go through my stuff. My mom always worries about me. Every day she calls me. Oh. Probably my baby daddy, immature and older, but childish. Um all right. Someone is really thinking of being with you. I just don't feel you feel the same way though. So here you are, Sagittarius, trying to, get your hands dirty uh through thoughts or action. I don't know. You know that more than me. Um and someone is thinking about you. Like there's someone else thinking about you, you know? That could be a family member, or it could be an ex. At the bottom of the deck, I have the World card. Interesting. The World card for you. No, this got a little serious. Some of you have been manifesting a future besides not a relationship. If it's a relationship, it's a relationship. I don't feel so much as a relationship, especially with the World card here, the Saturn card here. I feel like it has a lot to do with career, finance, business, investments. And I'm hearing it's come to an end, Sagittarius. So for my Sagittarius that's been working really hard on finance, career, on their future when it comes to investments and business, it's come to an end, meaning that's it. It's happening for you. It's going to happen for you. This is a very busy. This is a very busy energy. This tells me, Sagittarius, that you're going to be very busy from now to December. From now to December, income is going to be a big thing for you. So the influx of income coming in and out, be very aware of the income coming in and out of your pockets, your banks, your account, your investment, your business. Keep a really good eye on it. Because you don't want to make money and spend just as much. You want to make money and at least save some of it or reinvest it. Also, there is someone new coming to you. You're going to have a relationship coming to you. Where is Venus? Venus is in Pisces. It was an Aquarius. It's in Pisces. Conjunct, yeah. There's a relationship coming to you. I'm going to say within the next 6 months. Within the next 6 months, you may meet a Capricorn. You may meet a Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio, or Taurus. Capricorn, Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, or Capricorn. Or a Leo. So with those placements in their chart. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on in there in the cosmos for you. We did Gemini a long time ago, Valerie. We're doing it. We did it in order. So the way the signs go is Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. So we're doing it in order. So we're up to Sagittarius. So Gemini was done a while back. It's there. All right. Let's see what's dictating you in the cosmos, my Sagittarius. Fire. Fire is dictating you. I love this energy. I'm looking at it as transformation. There's something about your old life that's transforming into something new. For some of you Sagittarius, you've been going through a rough patch emotionally. Like emotionally, you've been a little draining, like you've been draining yourself. But I'll tell you the good news about that energy that you've been having recently or have been having for a while is that having that type of like drainage of energy or that emotional scatter, like you know how people say scatterbrain, but it's your emotions. Your emotions have been scattered. Not so much your brain, it's more like your emotions. Has been like a ping pong game, like watching a ping pong game with your emotions. So what's going on when I see the element of fire here is that the universe is preparing your emotions. It's like the universe is kind of like extracting your emotions out of you. It's the weirdest thing that I'm feeling. The universe is extracting your emotions out of you, and they want you to be familiar with those emotions. And they want to say, get familiar with these emotions. I know they don't feel comfortable for you right now, Sagittarius, but get familiar with it. I know you don't like it. Get familiar with it. Because what they're doing is, what the universe is doing is that they're extracting that energy from you because something new is coming for you. It's sort of like purging. It's like purging. Once you purge whatever emotion that is, and once you get rid of that energy that's been building up and building up, it's almost like a release. And that release brings in newness. So I have confidence is your key to success. This is what I'm talking about, Sagittarius. A lot of you are going to be very successful in whatever endeavors that you've been investing in, that you've been investing your time, your money. At the bottom of the deck is the end of a tough cycle approaches. Interesting. I just said that. Look at that. At the end, the end of a tough cycle approaches, and confidence is key to success. I love that these two cards came out. Full moon in Capricorn and new moon in Leo. Oh my God. Didn't I just say you may meet a Capricorn or a Leo? I know I said that. It could be for some of you, it could be a business partner with Capricorn or Leo in your chart, especially if you're in business. But I did sense for a lot of you, it's more than that. It's business. You're going to be very busy, and the universe is going to throw things at you. And you're going to be like, what happened? I can't even fantasize anymore. I got too many things going on. I can't even be in my own world and fantasize. You know what I mean? Hi, Jasmine. Yeah, see, I told you I've been so drained, but my thoughts are all over the place. I've been tired. Still going strong, yeah. Bye, Tanya. Have a good week. No, not today. The breakdown with Leonora and Riley this week. Leonora is doing Sag. Yeah. I could feel it because it felt drained and my emotions all over the place, but you wouldn't be able to tell I have such a serious face. Yeah. Riley, looking at what Wake Up wrote, it says it was first look up. Athena, my ex's ex Leo with Capricorn moon. Wow. I'm lost. Okay, wait, Leo, what? What I was saying earlier, Savvy, is that there's someone new that you're either going to be partnering in, either in business, but most of all in a relationship, like a love relationship. So it could either be a fixed sign. So a fixed signs are Leo, Taurus, Scorpio, or Aquarius, or it could either be a Capricorn. So I'm picking up those 5 signs being very prominent in your either your love life or your business life. All right, last sign, Scorpio. Speaking about fixed signs, Scorpio. Scorpio is my last but not least. All right, Scorpio, I just did a insight and information for you last week. Not sure if you want to take a look at it. For those of you who have Sagittarius in your chart, because I know there are some Scorpios that do have Sagittarius in their chart, and there's some Sagittarius that have Scorpio in your chart. You may want to take a look at the insight and information that Riley and I did last week and the one coming up this week for Scorpio and Sag. All right, so far I have the Page of Cups, King of Swords, Scorpios. And the Ace of Wands. All right. So Page of Cups, interesting. King of Swords, Ace of Wands, very strong air, fire, water. If that means anything to you, you may have those placements in your chart. So Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, or Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. So March 15th through the 22nd, Scorpios, what's currently going on this week for you? There's someone that really wants you, or you may want them. It's just very strong here because it's very phallic and sexual. Scorpios, I just had this conversation with Sagittarius. When I look at my King of Swords and the Ace of Wands, this is extreme for me. I'm looking at a very strong urge for like a very strong sexual desire, a very strong sexual desire. I just take the wheels go. I just got rid of that whole. Someone really desires you, Scorpio. I'm not going to lie. There's someone that really desires you. I don't think you know, though, with the Page of Cups. Like, you're over here, Scorpios. It could be an older person, like someone older than you. Maybe you're the older person. It's definitely someone with a strong fire. It's a strong fire or air placement in their chart. Again, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra. I don't like this person's energy at all. I'll tell you the truth. I don't think you'll even want this person. Like, I don't sense it would be a mutual situation. Like, when I look at it, it's someone that they may feel this way about you, Scorpios, but you're not going to feel the same way back. You're not going to feel the same mutual sexual attraction that they feel for you. This person can be manipulative. This person may be like just go to you and just be like, I don't know, tell you sweet nothings in your ear. I don't think you'll fall for it anyway, but I'm just saying the energy is there, and I find it a little disturbing because their behavior is very forceful. They can be pretty forceful. Not that bothers you, Scorpios, but if it's unwelcomed, it's disgusting. Right? If it's welcomed, it's a different story. All right, well, let's see what happened in the past. Yeah, there's an energy around you that is, it's like a lurking, creepy behavior. When I turn the Page of Cups this way, this person is not very vocal with their true intentions with the King of Swords this way. And again, this person here is even your ancestors are saying, be careful with this person. No lie. Like even with the Ace of Wands, when I turn it around this way, like when I look at this red bird here, I just feel like your ancestors are around kind of like guarding you. I don't know who this person is to you. I don't know if you even know who this is, Scorpio. Vice versa, if it's vice versa. But I just, even your ancestors are like, be careful with this one. At the bottom of the deck, I have the Justice card. I don't know how many times I've seen this card here today. Libra energy, if that means anything to you. Your vice is the Justice card. You know what you're going to have to do when this energy approaches you, Scorpio? Nip it in the butt, especially if you're not trying to entertain it. Do not entertain this person, because it's not a good idea. They're going to take it very serious. They're already creepy, and they're already like even stalkish. I'm going to even say even stalkish. So try not to entertain this person, because I feel like they're relentless. Number one, they may do some, I don't know why I'm hearing magic. They may end up doing some type of manifestation or magic to get you or to get at you. There's some good Scorpio, don't get me wrong, but the one I'm talking about, I swear she must have been in a cult. Oh my God, no, but I'm talking like, for some of you, like if I keep going, I see the Empress. Some of you could be dealing with a Taurus or a Libra again. Some of you might have been married to this person, or live together, or have children or a child in common with this person. I don't really like this. I honestly, it's like a dark cloud around this person. Like it's a dark cloud around this person. You know, it's evil. I'm going to put it that way. You said evil. Infinite, you're not in a cult. I think she was pure evil. Yeah. Let's see what's going on in the cosmos. What's dictating your energy in the cosmos, Scorpios? Because I don't really like this energy for you this week. Just be very aware of it. Okay. The person that's coming towards you is you would never know that this person's like what I'm sensing is the imagery I could only give you is this dark cloud, kind of like this. Like if I turn my King of Swords this way, this is my King of Swords. So if I turn it around this way, it's sort of like this is what I'm kind of picturing. Like just pure darkness around this person. I don't like it at all. It's a little scary. I'm not going to lie. It's a little scary. All right. Sagittarius, Virgo, Scorpio, just as bad as Leo. Tied at 3. Yes, wake up. Thank you for that summary. All right. Okay. So I have here a time to give rather than take. Okay, I like that. And then nothing will come of this situation. No, nothing will come of this situation. I'm telling you right now, for my Scorpios, nothing will come out of this situation. But this is why I'm saying, like, you do whatever you want. Don't listen to me. I'm just picking up the energy, and the only thing that I could give you is the energy. It's the only strong thing that I could give you is the energy that I'm picking up. It is not like you see that dark, vast space. This is what's covering this person. So nothing will come of the situation. This is the void moon. Interesting. I almost feel, because there's a void moon going on right now, before the moon goes into Aries, it's going to be like a little, like a blank, like, I understand that Pisces is the last zodiac sign of the wheel, of the zodiac wheel, of the horoscope. And so we just had a new moon in Pisces. So that's it. Like after Pisces, back to God. And then we have Aries. So Aries starts the zodiac wheel all over again. And, you know, new beginnings, springtime, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So right now we're in that void where there is nothing. It's almost like anything could come in. Anything could come inside that void, you know, because Pisces is not there. Aries is not there. So what's going to happen in the next several hours? It's like anything could come inside that void moon. That's what I'm picking up from this person. Like anything could happen from this person. Anything, like they from this void, if they're not being watched or monitored, or if you're not being very clear with what your intentions are or not, it's like they could roam free and just control the situation and do whatever they want. And it's not pretty. It's not pretty. It's not angelic. It's very, it's so, this person is dark. Oh my God. Who is this person you're dealing with, Scorpios? Again, vice versa, if it's vice versa, because I know Scorpios. I know my Scorpios. I love me some Scorpios, but I know how y'all, I know about you. And then I have a time to give rather than take. New moon in Virgo. Interesting, because I was just talking about new moon in Pisces, which just happened. But Pisces is the polar opposite of Virgo. We will have a full moon in Virgo, if I'm not mistaken. I almost feel like we're going to have a full moon in Virgo anyway, early next month. You know, this kind of reminds me of Persephone. Like this is such a Hades and Persephone situation. Like this energy is so, like, I don't know if you heard of the Greek mythology story or whatever, the world mythology story behind Hades and Persephone. The god of the underworld kidnaps this virgin on Earth. And he's the underworld. This beautiful woman, you know, comes from Earth, and it loves nature, is part of nature. And this god from the underworld creeps in and takes her, kidnaps her. Nobody knows where she is except her daddy. But even her daddy is not going to give up that information because you're dealing now with the god of the underworld. This is kind of like the energy. It's bad. I'm not going to lie. Oh God, Scorpios, please tell me you know who this is. You know, the low vibration Scorpios are the worst. Yes, they are. It's not a joke. You're the only Scorpio I love, my friend. Thank you, Savvy. You know, she's awesome. Thank you. Then I have Uranus. Let's read about Uranus. I don't like that energy. All right, Uranus. Let's see what we could get from that energy. What else we could pick up. All right, Uranus. Uranus is associated with the primal Greek sky god of the same name. Uranus brings up some powerful human needs, such as desire for freedom and individuality, as well as push towards a larger vision and humanitarian service. Big thoughts, big insights, and big changes are represented by Uranus. Yeah. So this person has an agenda. This person has an agenda. I don't know why. I just like, just let them know this person has an agenda. But that's such a Uranus energy. Uranus rules Aquarius, the genius of the zodiacs. Be very mindful of that this week, Scorpios, or anyone dealing with a Scorpio. Okay, that's it. That's all I gotta say. All right. All right, so it's the end, my loves. I love all of you for supporting me constantly, especially those who are here, almost every Sunday, whether you say something or not. I appreciate it. Even if you stop by and like, hi, thank you so much. Wake up. She does end up falling in love with Hades. Yes, she does. But there's like a mystery behind that too, Wake Up, because they think, because Hades does give her a pomegranate, like 6 seeds of the pomegranate fruit, or 6 pomegranate, something like that. And she eats it. But what Hades says while he gives her these pomegranate fruits is something about, if you love me, you'll come back to me. Something really weird and shady. Anyway, she eats the fruit while she goes back to Earth. And yes, she does end up going back to him. And she does fall in love with him, and she marries him. And, they live a happy 6 months out of the year every year. So we, is it because, Persephone really fell in love with Hades, or was it what was in that fruit? What was in that fruit that made Persephone fall in love with him? I'm just saying, that's Scorpio's energy. All right, Savvy. Thank you so much, Infinite. And all of you, Bonnie, thank you so much for the donation, as well as B Rabbit. Wake Up. I love that you support my channel like this constantly. Your energy is like crazy, and I love it. Valeria, I did see you earlier. Savvy, I don't know if I said your name. Tanya, I know you were here earlier. Loveth, Teresa, you guys were all here earlier, I know. And I could keep going up the list. My cousins Yvette and Jennifer, you guys always stop by. Riley, thank you for stopping by. All right, sorry, that's like my Mr. Rogers moment for like Sundays. I gotta say bye to everybody. And if I didn't say bye to you, bye. And again, thank you for the support. All right. Bye, everyone. Have a good week.